Hello, everyone. Welcome to tonight's game, the finale of our Icon mini series, where everyone is feeling totally fine, no one is an emotional wreck, and everything is great. Before we jump into it, we do have just a few announcements to go through. First being, we have two sponsors for tonight's game. That is Hero Forge, which is what we use to make all these cool tokens, and Epidemic Sound. I will play for you right now. Oh, that's so loud. Much better. Um, totally lost my train of thought. The music blew all thoughts out of my brain. Epidemic Sound, where we get all of our royalty-free sounds and sound effects. One of the mods will throw in a link for both that you can use to support us, and we heckin' love you for it. Also, if you miss any of our games, you can go back and watch them on our YouTube channel, where we have almost every single game recorded, edited, and posted. Almost. There's a few that we have technical issues with and I end up missing, but it's okay. There's still hundreds of hours of content. And there's a link right there. Also, you can check out our website if you want to do things like find out about the team behind the Lost Caravan and get cool merch with our names and faces. No, our faces aren't on it, but our names are on it. And we have a bunch more merch in the works. It's all very cool. We also have a section where we highlight the community that helps us with their Etsy pages, their Twitch streams, their own websites. Whatever it is, we like to highlight the community that helps us. So we can go check it out, lostcaravanrpg.com. But that is enough out of me. Let's get to the game. We have a heck of a lot to get through. I'm going to pass it on over, let the lovely cast and crew in front of us tell you who they are and who they're playing tonight. We'll go clockwise, starting from me, which means that we're starting with Heck.
Alright. Hey everybody, it's me, Sir Heckalot. You know. Tonight, as per usual, I am playing Lamosa, the Lorito Colossus, who is, I'm gonna say this for the last time, she is both fight and flight. Let's keep on keeping on.
Turk.
Yeah, hey everybody, I am Turk or Turk Accented on the internet of things. I'm running out of things to say. I am playing Orton Harlow, the only member of the Harlow clan here today. But I am gonna cause problems for bad people.
As you do. And if that statement didn't make any sense, go quickly watch the 4-hour episode of last session and then come back into this one. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll sit here. I guess we should keep going on. Over to Kian.
Hello, everybody. My name is Kian. You can find me on Twitter at uptight_chiffon. Today I'm playing Essen, who is a Trog harvester. So is very looming at about 8.5 feet tall and carries around a little robot friend who is named Turnip and rides a iguana. What did we say? A velociguana
Velociguana.
named Potato. And I'm really excited to be playing tonight and also really sad.
Yeah, this is a very fun game. Despite whatever people, there are certainly opinions about this game that it can be a bit complicated with conditions and rules and everything, but still, I have personally found this game to be absolutely adorable and beautiful, and I have loved it. And I suppose we should jump to the fourth cast member for today, which no one knew about going into this. Lonnie.
Hello, I am Lonnie, or Looney Shaw's, and as per the roguishness of the character that I'm playing, nobody knew that I was Bracem, the beloved NPC that was introduced at the very end of last session until this exact moment. So all the viewers now also have the exact same, you all found out at the exact same time as the players.
Turk was very distressed.
Aw.
But
Does it make sense now?
No.
Oh. Well, I tried.
I suppose we should jump into just a little bit of recap and then kick this off. Let's throw on our recap music here. There we go. Last session, our heroes followed your Quatch, pointing you towards what you wanted, your objective, and that was to rescue Pops Carlo, who was kidnapped by would-be assassins, interrogated, and seemingly left for dead. Found the bunker where he was being kept mostly or entirely unguarded and abandoned. As fate would have it, as the three of you charged in, Pops was already in the process of charging out. After running across a would-be thief and or looter, Pops made it to the entrance of the bunker where the doors had been shut, finding that the entirety of the structure was starting to overheat and eventually explode. Got the door open, only to find that on the other side, there were individuals waiting. The torturer and the regiment of guards were there just in case Pops was able to slip out and escape his demise. Fortunately, you all weren't too far behind. Orton, a little power drunk from the aether that was flooding into this building. But Essen is a titan amongst gods and just hoisted up poor Orton and got you all out of there in a flash. You all arrived mid-combat as Pops was trying to take on overwhelming force of enemies. Dove into the fight, even the playing field, only to eventually have Pops receive a finishing blow. He exploded with energy, sending the enemies scattered, breaking them, and giving you all a chance to escape. Before you did, stopped to finish things, make sure that there were no loose ends. The torturer, one that had been keeping Pops here locked up, offered information in exchange for life. Offered that he'd tell you where you could go to bring Pops back. Gave you a crystal showing you their research. Their research into chronomancy. And the point in the desert that they believed you could apply this research, go back in time, and change the course of events. Without hesitation, you all climbed back into your airship, and disembarked. We had a bit of silence. Everyone finally had a chance to take in the reality of what happened and discuss what exactly doing next. That's where I would like to jump in, with Orton behind the wheel, with Essen and Lamosa on the bridge, staring out over the dark desert, and the two of you hearing footsteps across the deck of the ship. As your newest pickup, the individual that had helped hold the door so that you could all blast through and jump into the fight, seems to have joined you above deck. And I'll pass it on over to you.
I feel like Braysome would probably be aware of the fact that she's not really known on the ship, so she'll be out on deck with everybody, but she wouldn't approach anyone first unless she sees they kind of need something or, to help. So she'll probably just do that awkward, like, staring out over the side of the ship and almost like kind of vaguely wave if anyone looks in her direction, but she's kind of used to not being seen, so.
Are we following the quest watch right now?
I think. Are you talking about the Quatch?
No, I'm talking about a quest watch. I will
I don't-
not miss this part of the game.
First off, ow. Secondly, yes, the plan was to follow the Quatch line.
Essen is going to send Turnip over toward Orton with the command to comfort. And just kind of
Oh,
let the robot toddle over as he does. And yeah, is probably sitting. I think I had said at the end of last session, Essen had started to set up kind of like a garden of some sort and planting some flowers and things in Pop's honor. So it's probably sitting a little bit quietly over there and has the scroll out, but it's not open right now.
I'm just a little curious. What does comforting look like from a small little robot?
Made of 3 tops, who has the soul of an ancient defensive unit.
And opposable thumbs now, so you know,
True.
going far in life. I don't know if anybody is familiar with an artist that we have here in Austin, but they create these things called sad robot artwork, and it's just like really cute robots, and they're like really sad, but they're like at a carnival and stuff. But they have really, really big heads, and so anywhere that they go, they're always kind of tilted forward. So I imagine that Turnip like moves full speed toward Orton, head leading, absolutely, probably does like flip and turn and stumbles forward until they can just kind of latch onto Orton's leg the way that a small child would, and just kind of stays there because he didn't get much more direction than that, and he's smart, but probably hasn't comforted anybody in a really long time.
They are just out to get you all tonight.
Oh, nice.
What is happening?
We're getting
Oh, cool.
we're getting villain points, but we're also getting some hero points. This is all over the place.
I give 3 hero points to my 2 villain points.
Oh man.
There's hope still, though.
There's so many points in the chat.
Orton, you'd feel just that heavy thud against your leg that tries to take your knee out, but it's just latching onto you, the top-like head just tilted up. It doesn't know what it's doing.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Turnip. Thanks, I really needed to bruise that leg a bit. Yeah, it was definitely undamaged.
I am going to kind of wave Braysome over, which I think Braysome was there. Braysome, you probably saw me right at the end snap that person's forearm in half with my bare hands. So
Oh yeah.
that was, I think, your last impression of me. But I will wave you over.
She'll like take a second to kind of realize like that's what you're doing, like, oh, and just kind of go like tentatively over towards you. What are you doing here? The flowers are really nice.
Thanks. They're for Pops. You know, kind of what I do, and is going to pull out probably something relatively simple, so just some kind of like nice. What am I picturing? I'm picturing a hydrangea in my head, like a small bundle of hydrangeas, and hold it out to Braysome. And say, so you didn't exactly see me in my shining moment, but I also need to make it very clear that if you hurt anybody on this ship, we will have problems.
But I like seeing this side of you too. And just to be clear, I can help if somebody hurts somebody else in the party. So,
That will be good.
Essen, Essen, I'm not sure if you saw, but Braceum, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, she was the one to kind of keep the door open, and I was gonna just go smashing through it. Um, so just good in my book so far. This is just Essen's way of saying we protect our own.
like that mindset. I know I'm kind of just a straggler, but I met Pops for a little bit, and I'm kind of mad too that he's gone. So maybe I'm not technically one of you, but I'll protect you guys for one of your own too.
Yeah, we really do tend to pick up stragglers. We used to have a bunch of engineers on deck. Didn't they leave though?
One of them did.
We
Or
still
they
have,
still? Oh, one of them.
we still have
Yeah.
two.
Just kind of looks over to the remaining two.
Their names are Matthew and
Start with M.
Maria. I don't really remember,
You are
but
worse than James.
Matthew and Maria.
No-
Okay, I'll try to
neither
remember
are-
that.
They start to go to correct you, and the other one's just like, just leave it. It's fine.
Where
As
are we
we are-
going now? Sorry.
no, it's okay. I mean, he's the only one that knows and is gonna gesture over to Orton. He's got a fancy little quatch, as he would call it, and kind of,
His
I guess,
watch leads us places.
unfortunately, it does. That sentence is as terrible in my head as it was you saying it out loud. But yes, we are following Orton's quatch. Very unfortunate. But he tells us where to go, and we're kind of just along for the ride at this point. The robot's turnip, the lizard is potato.
Okay. Potato, turnip, Matthew, Maria. Got it.
That's all the information you need. As we are sitting there, I'll turn to Orton. Hey, Orton, you feeling comforted yet?
I feel like there's a slight pressure on my leg. Yeah. Is that comfort?
It's the thought that counts, okay? It's like like there's this thing called a weighted blanket, and tends to help people out a little bit. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and imagine that's what an animal caught in a trap feels like too. Very comforting.
good. I'm glad.
Mm-hmm. Look, he's not interfering with how this is all going, so it's fine. He can stay. Maybe a little looser, okay? Come on.
Squeeze him tighter, Turnip. Don't let go. Grab his other leg while you're down there.
I purposely lift up my leg so Turnip can't accomplish both.
One of the spider claws just unhooks, and the tip of it, which is normally just this bulbous prism shape, the ends just open up and it extends out its fine manipulation claws. It just uses them to just latch on in 6 different places.
I'm about 3 seconds from turning him back into spare parts.
It's like a deep tissue massage, okay?
I need
Pressure
my feet to
point.
pilot the ship.
All right, Turnip. You can let
Just
up.
leave me alone, okay, for a little bit.
He
Hokey.
slowly just lets go.
I'm going to call Turnip back and give it a handful of flowers and send it back to Orton.
This is really the first time that Turnip has ever had this much physical contact with you, especially after you are basically an Aether battery right now. And as he detaches and starts coming back to you, you see very similar tattoo lines to what you have seen on Orton.
You deep fried turnip.
I was deep fried, in case you didn't notice.
Oh, I'm aware. I had to drag your body out of there.
Yes, and usually I enjoy you manhandling me so much.
I mean,
wait,
we're
usually I
talking a lot
do.
about Quatches. I mean, I feel like this is on brand at this point.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna turn over to Braysom. Welcome to the team.
Sorry, where are we putting you down? Pointing at Braysom.
I thought I was going with you.
Are you?
I want to avenge Pops too.
What?
You asked if where you were putting me, like, dropping
Yeah.
me off?
Are you really? You're coming with us? Like, this is dangerous. This isn't like happy fun times.
Can hold my own. Also, I'd like to point out that I'm wearing like all black. Do I really look like I just want happy fun times?
I mean, I'm not gonna judge someone's fashion sense.
Anyone that was in a place like that, I think, can hold their own.
Thank you. I mean, I don't know if I can live up to what you guys do, but I'm gonna try to prove myself. I want to help. Is that okay?
Like I said, I'm not gonna turn down any help, but just know this isn't really your fight. If you want to back out, you just let us know. I'm not.
Yeah.
We're not coming out of this clean.
I don't think that's really my goal. So I don't.
What's
If you're
your
trying to
goal?
scare me,
What were you trying to do before you ran into Pops?
information. But it's a big fortress about an empire. I don't know. I gotta start somewhere.
So you're not working for them.
Oh, no. If anything, I'm trying to. They have some cool stuff in there. If anything, I'm gonna grab it and see if I can sell it, or. They're not. I'm not helping them at all, don't worry.
They do have some cool stuff, and I'm gonna pull out whatever jumbo gun I got.
The Archivist, yeah.
Oh, what?
When I was going down and busting open doors like a maniac, I found a big shiny gun, and I still haven't gotten to use it. I don't think.
You know, I was too busy going Roadrunner mode. I entirely forgot about that. That's cool.
If I didn't send you the stats, I could.
Or I can, if it's in the manual, I can look it up. Spell.
I'll find it.
Okay, no worries. Do you have anything to protect yourself with, Braysom?
Oh yeah. She'll kind of like pull aside her cloak a little bit, show that there's a like a scimitar just like braced at her belt. Plus, you know, a few other things. You know, I've been training. I think I can hold my own. Seems like you
We-
guys picked up some good stuff, though. Sorry. Go ahead.
No. You're good. You're good. I was gonna ask Coop a question, so please continue.
No, I was still adjusting to the character. So,
No worries. Hoop, do we get any sense of time from the watch?
Not really.
Nah. Quash just kind of points.
Do we see anything as we are cruising along?
It is very dark.
Do we have any detachable light sources aside from like a torch?
You can probably
I'm
hang
gonna
me over the side.
I'm gonna think really, really hard about like a detachable light source.
Roll
See if the ship
d6.
gives me one. That's a 1.
It starts to mold and form itself, but still doesn't seem fully repaired back up to its full self after your encounter with the steampunk spider. Doesn't have enough in it.
I'm gonna look over at Orton, kind of gesture to the side of the ship.
What?
You want to be a light source?
What
Shiny
I
I'm gonna
want.
grab
beacon
Orton
of
by
hope.
the ankles. I'm gonna grab Orton by the ankle and dangle him over the side of the ship. See if I can see anything.
I am going to use free soul to escape that crap.
One
I just-
second he's
look,
there,
hey.
next second just gone.
Just please.
Okay, look, the last time that you had a chance to be by yourself, you walked around a city all sad, and you came back and you were really angsty and angry. So would you let us just be your friend right now? We all lost Pops too.
Clearly, it's a proven process for me to get better, right? So why you fucking with the process?
You can have your process, just have it over here with the rest of the group.
They throwing me off the side of a ship?
Well, if it's going to get you to engage, that's the most I've seen you react to anything since we got back on the ship.
For everyone's reference, Essen is what, over 8 feet tall?
Yep.
And Orton is 4 foot.
No, 5 foot something,
5
but
foot
not
something.
a lot.
We always estimate Orton way shorter than he actually is.
Just a little guy.
Still, like a 3 foot difference.
Mm-hmm. Just all I want to do right now is to send some Imperial boots up their own asses. So far, they're tasting the polish.
And we
And we
can't
will.
do that unless we can see. We need to see.
Well, someone else has to buy out the ship then. Aether barge ain't gonna fly itself. I mean, maybe it could. I got that for you.
I mean, if you have another idea for a light
Just
source,
throw
we
me
don't have
overboard
to-
so I can be in the darkness on my own.
I'm gonna put a rope around him and I'm gonna toss him over the edge of the
Oh my
ship.
Just not like it's
I'm holding the rope very tightly. I don't want Orton to actually get hurt, but I'm absolutely launching that boy.
gonna throw it.
Yep, as hard as I can.
One of your engineers will take over piloting, and you're glowing enough that you'd probably get a decent view of the ground at least. If you were, flying low enough. It's just a lot of sand. Just lots and lots of sand.
Anything exciting down there?
Here through the Rocky Talkie. What?
Oh, I forgot we had those things. I'm gonna shout over the edge of the ship. Anything exciting down there?
I think that grain of sand was slightly different than the others.
I'm going to tie the rope to the side of the ship and say through the walkie-talkie, "You were real quick to get out of my grasp, so you can get yourself back up here." And I'm gonna walk away.
I feel so cared for and looked after. I'm so glad we're all such good friends.
I'm just trying to give you something to do, Orton.
Mm-hmm.
You fester when you don't have something to mess with, so
You dangled me over the side of a ship.
out of love. Out of love.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't use that word lightly. And I'm gonna go back to tending to some flowers.
Yes,
Take my
you tossed
walkie-talkie
me
and
over the
pull it.
side of a ship.
I take the walkie-talkie and I pull it away so that I can't hear him.
Did you want to spend time going over that memory crystal, Orton?
Yeah, I guess I have nothing else to do right now.
Don't drop it.
Please.
I don't know.
It's an odd combination of technology and magic, as a lot of things are. But it's not just chronomancy and the study of chronomancy. It's also looking into creatures similar to what you fought. Old relic guardians. Manipulation of that spiritual energy that Lamosa has detected. Thanks to the... There's also some schematics that could potentially be applied to a certain walking vegetable.
I don't think that's nice to call Essen a walking vegetable.
That was a low blow.
If nothing, he's a fruit.
I was just gonna say, good comeback, good recovery, thank you.
Yes, there are some upgrades, 4 of them, in fact, that could be applied to Turnip. One being a heavy ranged attack shot, one being a Arcan technology mine, an improvement for the flamethrower, and a force shield.
Jeez. I'll get a better understanding of what we're going into and see if I can't acknowledge any initial hits or something in the landscape, and then just pull my way up. All right, the giant, wonderful Trog person.
Look at you, you did it. Proud of you.
They bring my tied up legs over the side, and untie myself with just literally slipping a thumb under the rope near the knot, and just kind of undoes itself. Where's Turnip?
What do you want with Turnip?
You're asking too many questions.
Earlier you were saying that he was just an inconvenience.
No, it was an inconvenience when I was trying to pilot the ship with my feet.
What are you gonna do with Turnip?
You need to not worry less.
I'm gonna tell Turnip to go run over to Lamosa.
Scuttles on over, just this blue beacon of light across an otherwise dark ship.
I might have seen some schematics.
Tell me more.
I don't think I'm going to, no. I think this is going to have to be a matter of trust.
That was rude.
Yeah, well, I lost my grandfather today, so...
Essen looks appropriately reprimanded. tells Turnip to go over to Orton.
All right, picks him up like a baby that's half his size. We're gonna go get you some upgrades, okay? Gonna go down to engineering.
So you do have a few days of travel. Have downtime to heal, to repair your gear, to train, reflect. So everyone is level 3, going into all at full health. Any downtime activity you'd like to do, now's your opportunity.
I forget all the downtime activities.
I was just about to look for it. They don't call it downtime.
They call it camping, right?
Do they? I don't
But
know.
interludes.
That's it.
Interludes, right?
Heal burdens and pursue ambitions is really it. So you can name an ambition and. Okay.
But of course, if no one has anything.
No. I think I'd want to do something. Just I want to try to heal a burden because I took on the burden that Pops is an Imperial officer, and that obviously wrecked a lot of my perceptions. Of things. So I guess what Orton's going to do is stand out as we're flying through, probably in a more private, not like a private, but like quieter section of the deck, and just wants to look through Pops's journal and the memory crystal and try to piece together these bits, and also going through some of his other things, and also now the Zephos he has, and try to not make this like too much like going through your actual grandparents' stuff and figuring out their life, but very much that similar vibe of just trying to figure out somebody's existence through their material possessions.
Yeah.
And the memory, and crossing that over with the memories you have of them.
You've all already gone through like his locker, pack, and what he had aboard the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really didn't have much. Had that old journal with some of his time in the Empire up until he deserted. And dang near changed identities, started a family, and then saw the young upstart of the family start to get that same explorative itch that he had when he first ran off to join the Empire. And of course, he had to tag along and make sure that didn't end up like him.
Yeah, just gonna quietly sit with those emotions. So I think thinking through all of that, he's going to slowly remove the Zephos from the sheath and give a little whirl around before like setting the sheath into place on his side, and kind of affirming that he's gonna really fuck up the people who did this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, really mess up their day. I mean, I'm talking, like, seriously, life-changing amounts of shenanigans.
While you're sitting there, you get paid a visit from your two remaining engineers. Oh, there you are. Hey, got another one of the subsystems working.
Yeah, which ones?
The close range teleportation.
Excellent. Oh, that is gonna be great.
Yeah, just don't ask
Does
what
it-
we had to take apart.
Deal. You don't ask what Turnip's new upgrades came from either, then.
Okay.
Yeah? Deal?
Think we have anything on this ship, right? No. Okay.
Oh, come
yeah.
on. First rule of adventuring. Make do with what you got.
So you would do all have a short range teleportation onto the ground, onto a structure, onto another vehicle, whatever it is, it will get you there. Getting back is on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, alright.
I mean, that doesn't bother Lamosa at all.
Are you? I don't know how to say this. Pops was great. You.
There sounds like there's
okay?
might be a but after this.
No.
Am I okay? Good. Because there's no but to that. I mean, there is a but, but, you know, there's a but that comes after that but. It's real but conga here in terms of a sentence.
In the scrapper community that we came from, usually have this big old ceremony when we lose someone. I don't know what they do where you're from, but once this all kind of calms down and we have some time, we'd be happy to put that together.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
That'd be really nice. Yeah, no, there's gonna be a time to be sad and a time to mourn, but right now it's about putting the fear of the Titans back into the Imperials. Making them think twice before ever pulling their heads out of the holes again.
Yeah. Second question. Where are we going?
I'm sorry, did you not see my watch? And I activate it. We're following a line to a facility. Something Pops was familiar with, and the Imperials are trying to crack.
Okay. Is it a weapon?
Maybe a lab? But I'd be ready for the worst.
Okay. Assume that means that you will all be going down. What do you want us to do?
Are you ready for a hell of an exfil? Generally live your lives the best you can without harming others? I don't know. I don't think I have you together on my shipping chart card, but just look out for each other in the meantime. We can leave Rocky Talkie with y'all. That might help.
Would help. I mean, we wouldn't have to guess.
Guessing's bad. Yeah.
We did take 2 other passes at that bunker before you all were actually outside.
Be very inconvenient to have to do that again.
It would, since they might actually shoot us down this time.
Oh, I'm sure you're better at flying than Imperials are at shooting. They only spend most of their lives being taught how to shoot. We've had this ship for like 3 weeks, even.
Yeah, you do most of the flying.
Well, schedule teaching when I'm not in a mood.
All right. We're gonna go make sure that all the functioning systems are still functioning, just in case.
No, just real quick. Thank you, though. Not just for offering the, gathering, but sticking by us. Even one of you is a rat. But just for a little bit.
He's probably dead, if that makes you feel better.
Not really. Sick of people dying.
Yeah, I suppose. Well, when you caught us, we were on retainer from the Empire to scavenge for any working machinery. So they probably think we're dead.
Well, I guess the only job then is to stay that way in their eyes while remaining alive.
Right. Well, if we don't get another chance, good luck with whatever's down there.
Same to you.
Return the awkward salute. Or
Not
his
awkward,
salute.
it's
His
informal.
salute is awkward.
Mm-hmm. We'll work on that too. We're gonna have to look like real professional sky adventurers at some point.
I think there's a name for that. We'll figure it out.
Sky Ventures?
Sky Ventures.
No, it's terrible. We'll workshop it.
Grayson, over the course of the next day or so, after that eventful night, the ship would slowly rearrange itself so that you'd have your own quarters. Everyone else does.
Rearrange itself?
Ship just changes.
So,
It's
so
a
like
magic shift.
one day I'm just kind of like sleeping out on the deck, just under the stars, and the next day it's just like, is anyone using this room? Is this a free room that I've just now seeing for the first time?
No, it's yours. The ship gave it to you.
I like pat the wall and I'm like, thank you. Thanks.
Oh, manners. You'll get a lot farther than Essen usually does.
It would make it to what your, as close as it can to what your ideal bedroom would look like. So, given its limited resources at the moment, what would it look like?
Honestly, Braysome isn't the type to need like a big fancy room. I think she'd be happy with like almost kind of like a hammock that that kind of would like sway a little bit with the ship. And probably just like a nice big chest, like a treasure chest kind of thing, just for her to be able to put all of her stuff in. She's kind of used to being on the road and being out and about, so it's kind of just the little luxuries that just having a place to put her stuff that really resonates with her.
But even as you step in and start looking around, you'd see that the door can be shut. And if someone didn't know there was a room there, the door would blend in very well and they'd likely pass right on by.
Ooh, that's fancy. All right.
Anything else?
I assume that I would know how this scroll works as far as recording history goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am going to start writing down the stories of our adventure. And I'm going to start with Pops. But kind of just starting to recount how we met, the ridiculous shenanigans we have been in, The floor falling out from under us that one time, and the losing the cart with I think donkeys. That was that Pops had when we first started and didn't have anymore. But yes, I'm going to just start in my downtime, sort of slowly recounting as many details as I can into the scroll.
As you're writing out the story, the words shift, move, talking about that that first hurdle when you first crossed into the desert, when you ran into the caravan in the gigantic lizard that they rode. The words change and shift to take the shape of the lizard and the family that owned it, and the two kids that set up their own little stalls by the lizard's tail, and then the hole, the ruins that you found that collapsed, the guardian that you fought, or the three guardians that you fought, that collected in the library to let you eventually through. And then the city that you uncovered, or at least the street. The guardian that you fought that now inhabits Turnip, the airship, the caravan city that you'd come across multiple times, that flock of birds that you followed, cavern full of memory crystals that you opted no, because you didn't want to record that.
Mm-mm.
That would not be in
I
there.
think though that Essen would now, knowing that they have no intention of handing this scroll over to anybody else.
It would depict the cavern full of memory crystals, each one showing one group of travelers that came through and enjoyed the beauty and sanctity of that place and left it undisturbed. And it would even depict that moments where Pops was captured, ripped from the bow of the ship, and your charge to rescue him. Up until the moment that four of you, Mimosa, Orton, Essen, Racem, now stand, peering over, looking for whatever hidden gem is supposed to help bring Pops back, lost somewhere in the desert. And of course, Turnip is right there, just like our spider arms like folded and just like staring down at the paper.
I make sure that Turnip is depicted as grandiose as a top-shaped robot can be. I definitely embellish how Turnip acts and what he looks like.
It's like full like knightly honored form. Mosa, Racem, anything you'd like to do?
I don't think anything in particular. Mimosa's just gonna be like, kind of anxiously waiting for whatever we're about to run into, because we don't really know yet. So, yeah, just kind of like anxiously moving about the ship, doing whatever needs done. But yeah, no, nothing in particular. Maybe
You
healing, maybe reflecting a little bit on she actually didn't really take that much damage during that fight. When that's what she wants to do. She wants to soak up the damage so none of the other party does. But that didn't happen this time around.
do you want to send a message back to your family?
How do I do that? Just like snail mail, or like how
Birds.
does that work here?
I would recommend throwing a snail off the barge.
Birds.
Yeah, and probably whisper a little something just like about the adventure this far. and that she's gonna be okay. We're all gonna be okay.
The same, dark and tanned birds that you'd followed before have just kind of stuck around the airship, just using it as, shade from the sun. You think one of them has probably started to build a nest somewhere up in the rafters.
Yeah.
But yeah, they come down every once in a while to visit. It just listens what you're saying, looks at you, kind of gives you that knowing look, then would leap off the edge of the ship and take off. Grayson.
I think Braysom is still a bit familiarizing herself with the new situation that she's in. There will still be some times where she's kind of just hanging out in her room and embracing the fact that when you close the door, you can't almost fully know that there is a room there. But all the times that she is out on the ship, she's trying to make herself as useful as possible. Trying to get to know the engineers a little bit just to see if there's anything she can do, trying to chat up everybody a little bit, but like not like if they seem busy, basically just trying not to bother anybody. But I do think there is one moment where she wants to make sure that she tries to talk to Orton, because I don't think she fully realized that Pops was his grandfather, and I think that's something she wants to make sure that she makes amends for, I guess, because she didn't fully know the situation that she was getting into.
I imagine a majority of the time, Orton will probably be working on Turnip.
Okay.
I
think it would be one of those. Oh, go ahead.
Are you trying to install all 4 upgrades?
I believe if that's possible, I'd love to give it a shot.
Yeah. Why don't you make the first skill check?
Okay.
Before, wait. Don't roll yet. Don't roll yet. I forgot. So I just took this bond power, and if this is breaking the rules too much, because I know that Dirk is about to roll, that's totally okay. But it's called Bright-Eyed. At the start of each session, I may choose another character to look up to. I can aid that character without spending effort this session. I still share any consequences, and if I aid another character, it costs me 2 effort. Can I designate that to be Orton?
Absolutely.
Cool. So if you decide to let me help you, which I don't know how Orton is feeling about Essen at the moment, but you will be aided if you decide.
If you want to help, that'd be fine.
Finally, jeez.
Literally eat my ass.
No, take that back.
It's not getting better.
We're being
It's only
very
getting
rude.
worse.
Okay, gonna roll. I got my 1 in Tinker, assuming that's the right one to go. That's a 6.
You did get an extra one for being aided.
Oh, I guess we can try and get another 6.
Yeah.
Be nice. No, it's a 6 and a 4. Oh, yeah, that's other.
Very much a success. So, Braysom, you'd step below deck and see the 8-foot something Trog just kind of leaning over, part helping, part annoying Orton as he's
You hold
busily
the
at work.
light steady for 5 seconds, please.
Well, if you would just let me get a little bit closer and do what I'm telling you to do.
You are pressing in on me, and look,
You're
I'm not
breaking
claustrophobic,
him.
but it's going to make it more difficult to work.
Essen, by the time you get down there, Braysom, Essen is like laying down and has like their arm awkwardly above Orton to like try and be as out of the way as possible and still provide a light.
Look, it's hard when you're working on aether wiring and your literal hand is glowing in your face, okay?
Well, I don't understand then why you need me to provide a light. You have so much of it already.
I need directed light. That's not in my eyes, please.
Just move your hand that way then. And it just continues.
Why do you want to memorize crystals on your finger? What do you want? Sorry, that was rude. Let me rephrase. What would you like?
Wow.
If the two of you are like in the middle of something, you won't even know that Braysom tried to be down there.
We're not in the middle of something. Please save me.
Braysom is basically in the mindset of like trying to have like a one-on-one conversation to like apologize for just like welcoming herself onto this journey to like help avenge your grandfather that she didn't realize was your grandfather. This is not the time. So she kind of like just peeks at your head in and like sees that you guys are busy and like arguing and bickering and stuff. Like didn't even know she was there.
Would you
All right, fine.
wait until Essen finally gives up and leaves?
In a huff.
Yeah. If that's too soon, you can leave it a minute and a half.
Yeah, just a moment where kind of Orton is alone and hopefully not super frustrated with anything, where she's not distracting.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so she'll kind of do one of those things where like when she realizes you are alone, she'll kind of go into the room and like not say anything and just kind of be like looking at what you're doing until you acknowledge her, like, oh, that's really, oh, Turnip's looking good, look at Turnip, like just admiring silently.
Titan's ass, when did you get in here?
Sorry, have that effect on people.
Have that effect? Are you a ghost? I need to know if you're a ghost, like right now.
Oh, I'm just a sneaky person. Also, I'm 3'5", so you probably looked right over me.
You're legally required to tell me if you're a ghost.
I like pinch myself and like prove that there is skin that like gets gathered in between my fingers.
No.
Not a ghost.
I've seen too many flesh ghosts. I know Lamosa and Essen might trust you right now, but you might be a ghost now, so...
I don't...
Maybe Lamosa shouldn't trust you. She wouldn't be able to throw you very far if you don't have a body. Sorry.
Anyway,
Oh, Aether is really something, isn't it?
I promise I'm real, okay? I'll like poke you. Like doesn't go through you, you know?
Yeah, we'll test later, I guess.
Test what later?
The realness.
You would feel kind of like almost a static charge of Aether when you poke. Because Orton is still kind of a battery.
Forgot about that. I like pull my finger back really fast as if I was like static shocked and be like, okay. Anyway,
fun fact for Orton, this is another Bryn, but she's not. There are no visible glowing tattoos.
This is something myself too, don't worry. I'm like significantly shorter than you. If you are like 5 foot, you said I'm like 3'5". So, but anyway, I just wanted to say that I didn't know that Pops was your grandpa. And I feel bad because I know this is like a really personal thing and I really only met him for a few minutes. So, like, thanks for letting me join, but also, let me know if I don't know. I don't know. Let me know what I can do in this situation. I can be, I can, fight if we need to fight. I can do whatever, but um I don't fully know what I'm doing here. Um I want to help, but I want to know how.
Well, I mean, if you're willing to help kick Imperial ass, that's one thing.
I can do that.
Great. Good start. That's positives of having a ghost on board, I guess. Willing to kick Imperial ass. Good, good, good.
Is
good.
it the cloak?
General quietness, not knowing where you are. I'm fairly certain I've seen you face through walls at one point. I'm also very high on Aether still.
I can see that. You okay?
Well, between the immense amount of arcane energy coursing through my body and the trauma of losing a close family member, just a few days after learning they're a part of the Imperium, I think I'm holding together quite well.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never been called a ghost before in my life, but it shows the creativity still there.
Oh yeah, it's
That
important to be
creative
creative.
spark.
Gotta think
Yeah.
of places to put. All right, so let's say you had a bomb. Where would you put it on an Imperial officer? Because I've thought of a lot of creative options, but I'm just, something for you to think on later. All right, just.
I don't usually work with bombs. I'm usually a little bit more of a ghosty type, but not a ghost, but ghosty type. You know what I mean? Like, not the big explosions, but like you didn't even know I was there, but I'm already slitting your throat type. This is probably a bad way to introduce myself, isn't it? Hmm.
I mean, I did accuse you of being a ghost. I suppose I'm not on the strongest terms here. What do you think, Turnip? Am I crushing this?
Get one Claude raised, like as if he were
Fist
raising a
bump.
sword.
Hell yeah. Turnip's with me. Turnip's very supportive. It's probably because I'm giving him a bunch of upgrades. Look, thank you. Not really. Like, not just for willing to kick ass and, not being an asshole secretly in disguise, unless you are, in which case, be really disappointed. Dealt with that a lot. I think I'm kind
You
of
have
becoming
a lot
numb
of
to
trust
betrayal.
issues. You seem to have a lot of trust issues. You don't know if I wouldn't kill you. You don't know if I'm not a I'm
Look,
here to help.
yeah.
Listen. You you said that you were surprised that Pops was in the Imperial Army. And I don't know, I can't speak for what that did to you, but I imagine that that would, you know, cause some trust issues. And I just want to say that as somebody that only knew him for a few minutes, he saw me when I was sneaking around in the middle of an Imperial base. And he definitely could have killed me, but he didn't. So if that shows anything about where his loyalties lie now, um, or did, sorry. Uh, What I'm trying to say is you can get a lot from a first impression of somebody, and I know I don't know the history of you guys, but he seemed really nice. And not like an Imperial soldier, because I've met those guys, and those guys are jerks.
Well, that's right. At least, look, you're free to stay on as long as you need. Imperial revenge or otherwise. We don't really have a plan after all this, I guess. I don't even know what's gonna happen when we get there, but
Thank you.
Oh.
I
think about what you said about Pops. Just, lot to process. Lot to process.
I mean, at least you have something to pour your effort into for now. Sometimes
Ye-
it helps quiet the mind.
Mm, that is true. I think I need a bit of that right now, because now I'm thinking I do have trust issues, but I think I'm also fair for having trust issues. Oh wow.
You've been
Yeah.
through a lot, but I do want to say you can trust that I'm not a ghost. Okay? And she'll kind of like go to pat Turnip on the head who's like going through surgery. Again have that moment of like the aether shock of like, oh, yeah. Uh but good luck.
Thanks.
And she'll turn around and let you get back to it.
Oh, Brayson. You know who
Yeah?
says they're definitely not a ghost? Ghosts. Anyway,
What would somebody who's not a ghost say?
I don't know. Not ghosty things.
Well, just think on that for a little bit. If I've said anything that makes you think I'm not a ghost,
Pretty ghosty. I'll let you go. Maybe figure out how to be less ghosty.
she'll like stomp up the stairs on the way up.
Pretty ghosty. Quietly to himself.
Well, at some point that evening, the sun is starting its descent across the sky. Your quest watch starts to flare and then eventually cuts.
I'm sorry, my what flares?
Your quest watch.
I got a quad flare?
Your quest
You should get that
watch.
checked out. That sounds horrible,
Oh,
It
actually.
really does.
Uh,
So it flares and then goes out.
Yep.
That's good. I try to fix this with kinesiology and give it a smack.
maybe try a Viagra.
it spins a few times. The gears just twist. And then again, it just goes dim.
What the hell? Yeah, this thing, of course, it's on the fritz.
Something wrong?
Yeah, I can't get this thing to show us where to go. Get another flick of the mechanics within.
Does that mean we're here?
Maybe? It doesn't usually. I'm just pointing down. Didn't even get any altitude adjustments, but pull the ship to a stop, I guess, in the air.
There's nothing out there.
Yeah, no, I think this thing's busted.
Oh.
You wanna,
I'm sure
uh,
that happens to all kinds of ether technology.
You want to take a another little trip over the side of the ship, see what's down there?
You know, I feel really selfish taking all the fun of that. Why don't you go?
I don't light up.
You
It-
could.
It's like
I pull out a sparkler stick.
it's like 4 p.m. It's still very bright out.
Do we see anything? I am not going to go over the side of the ship.
Just
No, we saw nothing.
desert
There's nothing
sands.
here. Maybe we just keep heading this direction. They might have turned something on that blocks us from finding it.
It's pressing on. Gauging the motors.
Yep.
You'd get about 15 to 20 feet further, and the entire front of the ship just disappeared. And more of the ship is disappearing the further you're going.
Oh, this is gonna suck in a second.
That's
Like
new.
actually disappearing, or does it look like it's like disintegrating, disappearing?
It's just gone.
Okay. And I'm not pulling to a direct stop, but I'm going to move slowly, and then walk out to where the ship is disappearing, and like reach out a hand Our finger.
Your finger disappears.
I pull it back out. Do I still have a finger?
Still have a finger.
Okay. All ahead!
The rest of the ship is just engulfed and just disappears. And you are all staring at a 80 to 90 foot tall structure. It looks like it's a kind of like a white marble spire, but there's little balconies with these glass lenses just jutting off from every edge like a tree. And at the very top, it looks like an observatory of sorts. It's untouched by the elements, by looters, by the Empire. Looks perfectly pristine.
If I look back behind us, do I see like the sands where we came from, or does it
Mhm.
look like something else?
It's a little distorted, but yeah. As you are looking back, however, you would see small dust trails, little poofs of dust that have poked up out of the sand as two at first, then more immediately after, of these drill-like crawler things just pop up out of the sand. You can see people starting to get out and look around confused.
Oh, the Imperials were following us.
Here's following you.
Bastards. I, looking back through my comically long telescope down at them, I think we might want to get inside real fast. Packs it all the way back down and slide it into a coat pocket.
It's only going to be a matter of time before they find this illusion wall thing, right?
Yeah, that's why we're getting in now. As opposed to later, when they are also on equal footing with us. I mean, we could stop and fight them right now.
If we fight them from the side that's invisible, they wouldn't even see anything coming. If we had long range weapons.
No, that's assuming projectiles can get through there.
we
I
could
mean, we got through there.
we could take the ship, run some distractions, pull them away.
Buy us time, yeah. Have it look like maybe we just got lost in behind a mountain or something.
Yeah.
Sandstorm or whatever they want to believe. Here, I give them, I guess Pops is from a Rocky Talkie. Stay in contact.
Yeah, no problem.
I mean, it might be. You're getting chased by Imperials.
We'll be
They have
fine.
harpoon guns.
As long as they don't have another one of those spider things, we'll be fine.
Why'd you say that?
Do we look over and see a spider thing come out of the sand?
No, but there's now a good half dozen of those drill things that are popping up out of the sand.
We don't have much more time to think about it. I think we should go.
All right, send us down.
All right. We'll
Beans down.
we should have tested this. We assume it works. Didn't really have a chance to test it yet.
Look, as long as I still have most of my body parts, I'm fine. Those are optional.
All right.
I have preferences, though.
And they'll position you on the deck where you can see this circle start to glow. One of them heads below deck and starts manning the controls. All right. Well, let us know when you're ready for us to pick you up. We'll be right here. They flip the lever. Just feel yourself elongate. Like you were now 60 feet tall, and then your body is suddenly compressed down back into its normal size. And you're all standing at the base of this tower. While your ship turns, flies off.
guys normally get off the ship?
Nope, we thought that teleport thing was gonna be a lot cooler than it felt.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know. It felt pretty cool.
I think I might like flying a little bit more.
Oh, me too. I really appreciate being able to fly whenever I want to. Oh, darn. Wait, I can't. Keep forgetting about that.
Don't you
Well, build something.
Don't you have wings?
What? What are you talking about? That's, what?
There's a chorus of arquebus shots that just start ringing out as they finally see your ship escaping off into the sky and have all turned their heavy weapons up and are just sending volley after volley up after it.
Oh, damn, look, a distraction. Well, let's go in there.
Braysome, remind me, is your fancy cloak is no longer fancy, right?
Yes. It. Unless Hoop, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it stopped shimmering at the end of the session. I don't know if you told me if there's a way to reactivate it, so I think it's just a regular black cloak now.
Did you take that one relic?
The one you mentioned?
Mhm.
Yes.
Then yeah, it would still be all fancy.
Oh, cool. It's still all fancy.
You look over and Essen is like in the process of handing you a cloak that looks very similar to yours and is like, oh well shit, guess I'll keep it then. Puts it back away in a pocket.
Thank you. You can use it yourself, right? Does that help?
I don't really know what it does.
Oh, it just. One second. Let me bring it up. I got it. I know what it does. Oh, it just makes it easier for you to go into like sneaking stealth mode. Nothing bad.
I mean-
Doesn't do anything weird. Unless it convinces Orton that I'm a ghost. That's the only weird side effect that I've had so far.
That's okay. That's we can run with that one, and I also don the cloak.
Is that? Do you remember which cloak that was?
It was the one that Turnip stole when I sent him to go pickpocket,
Mm-hmm.
and it was a similar one. It has one use, and it gave me a dodge or one other action, I believe.
In dodge, evasion, and stealth until the start of your next turn.
Okay, cool. I have the cloak on.
All right. Ahead of you are a pair of massive marble doors. One latch on either side. They look heavy as shit. What would you like to do?
Well, Most starts rolling up her sleeves. Looks over at Essen.
Let's do it.
All right. Why don't you both give me a skill check? Whatever skill you feel fits.
I don't
mean-
know if Smash is quite what we're looking for.
Essen was definitely gonna go smash, so I'm glad we're saying this now.
I mean, that's fine. We can absolutely do
I
that.
mean, I would count Smash.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. And I can, yeah, definitely roll for that. I would like to use a bond power though. Are we considering this a team action? There's two of us. Okay. Yeah, I would like to increase the effect of the next team action we take to superpowered.
Ooh. Absolutely.
Could I also try to use a bond power?
Please do.
I don't know if I need to do this after, but I have bond power called Improvise, where I can push a smash roll for free if I can somehow use something that's not a weapon from my environment. Can I use Lamosa to help push the door open.
You see that
Oh.
Lamosa's like giving it like 110%, and you just like plant your leg on her and use her for leverage.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful. I push, so I get a second roll, correct? Is that what that
I
means?
think it gives you an extra die.
Okay, beautiful.
You also do have 6, 7 hero points.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would like to use one of those.
Please do. I am
to not roll.
amending them so that you can also use one in combat for another action.
Ooh. Spicy.
Much better. I the first roll I did was a 1 and a 3. Second roll is a 5 and a 6. I'll
Beautiful.
take that one.
I rolled double threes, so I'm glad that you rolled better than I did.
Did you also want to spend a hero point to reroll?
No. Should I? I don't
If you
know.
want to.
I hate when you ask me that, Hoop. I mean, Lamosa succeeded. So am I just gonna look like a weenie? I'll take looking like a weenie. I just don't want to. Do I feel like with my current efforts, I have like we are going to succeed?
It definitely does seem like the doors are opening. Lamosa's side is certainly opening more. You've hit about 2-ish feet of pulling this door before you're hitting a wall where it's just not moving.
I mean, it's okay. I'll be a weenie this session. That's fine.
But they are open. And a cold, cold breeze just comes bursting out. Not enough to knock you off your feet or anything, but it's enough to just give you chills. Accompanied by a voice that echoes out in an otherwise very empty structure. If you are not worthy, do not enter. And it continues echoing for another couple seconds.
Wonderful acoustics.
Well, I don't think we have too much time to question if we're worthy or not, so I think we should just stroll on in.
Absolutely.
Lamosa, I appreciate your efficiency. Hoop, have I heard of anything like this in my time as a chronicler?
You want to make a check for me?
I absolutely will. Can I roll a study?
Yes, please do.
Ooh, that was a 1 and a 5.
Are you good with that, or do you want to?
No, stop asking me, Hoop. I'm gonna stick with my 5.
This is a
Just trying to make
planar.
us use all the hero points so we don't have any for combat.
This is a planar watchtower. It's meant to be able to observe the breaks and barriers in between the other planes, and to make sure that none of them should open. And if they did, it would give whoever owns and runs this place a chance to try to stop it.
Is there like a designated like I guess like I'm a chronicler, is there like a designated group that would run these?
This hasn't existed for hundreds of years.
Ooh, that's spicy. Um I will absolutely turn to the group and say, these are not supposed to be around anymore, and I have no idea what to expect going in. So we should tread with as much caution as I am allowed to request of the group. I'm aware that I am not the best one to say tread cautiously, but this is we're working with forces that are much bigger than us.
As you step in, see that there is a massive spiral staircase that just circles the near center of this structure and goes up and up up floor after floor. There's banners. Some factions you recognize, some you don't. All nations, all kingdoms throughout the known history seem to be shown off here. Along with hundreds of thousands or possibly more books, all lining the edge of this structure like one massive circular library.
Are there stone statues that are going to come to life and kill us?
Enough stone statues.
I'm going to go and touch a book.
Go grab one, pull it off the shelf.
Can I read it? Is it? I know that last time there were some language barriers.
Roll d6, please.
Oh. That's a 2. I'm
Recognize
not
it.
rolling well. Shit. I'm gonna hold it out to Orton. Do we want to take time to read this?
I mean, we can if you think it's useful, but we should really figure out what the hell this place is for and if it has anything important in it.
Orton and Braysom both feel the aether energies starting to build. Something is collecting.
Jeez. Whatever you did, it's gonna be something. And I look at the book really quickly. Try to quickly flip through the pages like a magazine in the checkout aisle.
It's a record of history. It's kingdoms before the Empire, back possibly one of the earliest kingdoms that could even be in recorded history. And it goes through lineages, it goes through settlements, it goes through the inventors, kings, and queens.
Okay, here, he just walks around and puts it in your backpack, jumps up. Read it later.
Another word just reverberates through this structure.
Oh no.
Thieves!
Oh.
Borrowing. We'll bring it back. Create
Um,
copies, disseminate information. Jeez, like you don't understand how books work.
The energies fully coalesce into the center of this structure, where a feminine figure in this long, flowing dress, a good 20 feet tall, just manifests. A pure white mask over her face, 6 arms on either side. Each of her hands seems to be holding some other kind of implement, from scales to a sword, to a shield, to pure energy.
Alright, now, hear me out.
I'm gonna throw us into initiative. I'm also going to spend one of my villain points to go first.
Oh boy, okay.
Thank you for the villain points, by the way.
So many. Why did you do this, chat?
The Guardian of Time
Casual.
is going to plant a decree on all of you.
Oh, I'm actually a private citizen. I'm ungovernable. Governable.
I thought you were gonna say you were Gundam.
Yeah, I'm a Gundam. Yeah, I get into my Gundam.
One of the hands is going to start glowing. And you are all under the decree of selfishness. None of you can use an ability that would target an ally this round.
Oh, that's fine by me.
Some of us, that's our whole MO.
And then we're going to balance the scales. The hand holding just these pearly white scales starts to shift until one side just slams down. And I need Lamosa and Braysom to roll a save, which is just a d20, and you want higher than a 10.
11.
It was on the 18, and then it switched to the 4.
Braxum, how much health do you have?
That is a great question that I have the answer to.
Scary question.
24.
You take 12 divine damage.
Uh-huh.
Lamosa, how much health do you have?
I have, I believe, 40.
40, so you take 10 divine damage.
Ooh, okay.
Holy shit.
It's your fates are just starting to shift. And events that you remember clearly start to go fuzzy. Things that you know have happened start to maybe not have happened, and things that you have no recollection of start to manifest. It is just destroying your psyches. But that's it. Over to you. Who wants to go first? Mr. pulls out this sheet and starts flipping through pages.
Like,
I could put a bomb there.
I need to look at what this means really quick.
I can go first. That helps.
Please do.
Please.
All right, cool. I would, if it's possible to get within range 3, or where are we starting in regards to range? Here.
It's large enough that I would say no matter where you are, the furthest you could be would probably be 3 away from it.
Dope. All right. So in that case, I'm going to pull out a bomb. I'm going to use Carnival. As it's slowly growing in size, I basically soccer goalie kick it and into her space because I can summon it within range 3. It's gonna hang out there. That's one action. Second action, I think I'll just shoot a shard of Divine Death.
Absolutely.
You know, why not, right?
Yeah.
So that's gonna be the D20. Oh no, never mind. Death, I have to roll a D6 to determine range. It's gonna be a line of 6, so definitely gonna hit.
Definitely hits, yeah.
Auto hits, it's going to take D10 damage, and also is now burning.
Absolutely.
It is 7 plus 3 for Frey is 10 divine damage, and is now burning.
Beautiful.
I don't suppose that knocked it down to half health.
Not quite.
Okay, just want to check. I gotta know these things. Then let me roll for the bomb. It's not a 6. I'm good.
All right. After your turn, I suppose I should go. The Guardian.
I mean,
You don't have to.
yeah,
No.
I don't have to.
you already. You might have forgotten. You used your villain point to go first, so you're good for the round, right?
Yeah.
We are going to... We're going to alter the world.
No.
The
Don't do that.
entirety of the structure just
We're
starts
the world.
spinning. It's going to shove all of you in random directions. So I need everyone to roll a d6, and I just need to know if anyone rolls the same thing.
5.
4.
Or
Yay!
I can't believe I missed the 4 party.
So 3 of you are all just slammed into one corner. So you're all going to take 7 points of damage. And you are
Okay.
all branded.
Oh.
Um,
Oh.
I have my fancy cloak, and it gives me evasion. Was that technically targeted by an attack, or was that an area of effect?
You would have to have a turn to activate. You activate
I mean, I
it,
trust you.
and then you get all of those things until the end of your next turn.
I understand. Thank you. Okay.
You all just slammed into each other, just the force of the building spinning, and then it finally stops. And there's just this dull aches in the center of your chest. As you branded. Who's up?
Oh, let me roll for bomb.
Nope.
Not bomb. Not
Okay,
yet.
so does this thing have like a base that's like coming out of like into the room? Like, what are we looking at?
It's just
exactly?
a 20-ish foot tall feminine masked figure.
Some Steven Universe energy here.
If I had to put a typical TTRPG size to it, I would call it gargantuan. Maybe not gargantuan, maybe huge.
Yeah, no, I think this is a good time to use Valkyrie's Annie, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that if no one else has anything to do. Okay. Yeah, well, first I'm gonna enter a Blood Rage. We're gonna take one of my actions to do that. Because I haven't been able to do it yet.
Blood Rage.
Blood Rage. Because that's gonna trigger my charge effects, which means like I can just move around more, basically. I don't even think I really have to do that. I'm gonna be like a little, like, I'm gonna get a little further away, not by too much from the group. I'm gonna move like, we'll say 2 over. Just so we're not like all together in one little nice spot that can be attacked at the same time.
Party's all at noon, you're at like 2 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, and then I have to roll the hit. Oh no. Does the 7 happen to hit?
It does not.
No.
Will you roll it
Well,
again, please?
Never mind. Oh. Oh my. Okay. It's a 15.
15. Orton, does a 15 hit?
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What you mean by that, champ?
Does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Lamosa, you just reel back, getting ready to stab, and as you drive it forward, you're not aiming at this figure. You are aiming at Orton.
I'm
When did
sorry.
you get here?
Yeah, okay, you're the one stabbing me.
Oh god. Okay, well, I have to roll damage, I guess, don't I?
Oh no.
Great.
This is not according to plan.
Roll the 1, but plus my phrase, that's 5.
Why is it so comically
damage.
large? 5 damage? Okay.
Blade
You really
just,
need to size this down. It's comically large.
Blade just starts to just bury into Orton, and you pull back at the last moment, realizing what you're doing.
There's nothing funny about it being comically large, though.
Anything else? Should
You know, that'll do it. Though, you know, that still like triggers my mastery, I guess. So like anyone within 2 of me can fly. Let's see. In range 2 can fly the same distance. So yeah, they can fly up to 3 in any direction if they would like. Anyone
So-
that's near me.
Orton,
So I guess
you are
Orton.
you're stabbed by a sword and feel like you can fly.
Yeah, I got flung, probably. Would being on top of this giant woman's head count as being out of a potential blast zone for something at the giant woman feet?
What's the range?
Giant woman feet near giant woman head. Ask for a friend. It's gonna be a blast 1.
Oh, absolutely. The
Okay, perfect.
head would
I'd like
be
to use that.
4 spaces away, so flying would only get you about up to the shoulder.
All right. Well, I still share space, so I'm considered on top of them. So I'll just be flung up and, move my way around a bunch of arms onto the approximate shoulder where all those joints come together.
Yeah.
It was not very nice. Now listen. It's me, your conscience. You're gonna want to stop hurting people.
All right.
You're right from wrong.
Braysom or Essen?
So, quick question. Is there any way to heal during combat? Because I might already be at 5 hit points.
Should have only taken half of your health.
Yeah, and then I also took
Oh,
the damage from
'cause you
standing
got
smash
tumbled.
into the corner.
You can drink an elixir.
Yeah.
That heals half of your max HP.
Okay, I wasn't sure because it says drink out of combat to heal 50%.
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
I'll let,
So
I'll let you spend a hero point to heal half your health.
Is that half of my total health or half of what I've lost?
So you have
Like, I
20
gained
max,
12.
right?
24.
24. So that would heal 12 up from wherever you are right now.
Awesome. Okay, that is a big difference. All right, I'm sorry, I hope it's okay. I used a hero point for that, but
Down to
I'd like to
5.
actually be able to do things. And then does that count as my turn, or can I?
No, you still have 2 actions.
Cool. Okay. So I hate to bring out my coolest thing right off the bat, but considering this is a very large lady and I'm a very tiny lady, you see Braysom take off her hood, and you haven't seen her without her hood yet. And it kind of just like unleashes these like really wild, like coiled curls of hair that you like didn't even realize her hair was that long. It's just like held with it, like somehow back from everything when she has the hood on. But the second that it's fully down and that hair comes out, it also unleashes an infinite amount of daggers from the coils of her hair, and she shoots them outwards towards the giant lady.
Absolutely.
So it says it does. Oh, I have to roll to hit, right?
What's
Yeah,
the
you
ability?
rolled it on a hit.
It's
Two-
called Death Blossom.
Yeah, on
Awesome.
hit. It is on hit.
Okay. So that's a D20.
Mhm.
12. I don't know if I get any pluses to that.
Nope.
12
Nope,
does
okay.
not hit.
Ah. Well,
You
that's
still
just rude.
just
They
you
get
still
stuck
do
in her dress.
you still do fray damage.
Yep, you still. What is your fray damage?
3.
So 6-3.
Hmm.
Also, it's a blast one.
The only creature hit would be the woman. I do need you to roll that attack again, though.
Okay.
I'm literally on her shoulder. I can't be anywhere else.
That was also a 12.
One Lamosa does a 12 hit.
Oh yeah, yeah it does.
Your daggers
Uh-oh.
just start scattering around the room, and they hit this figure, and then just eject out towards Lamosa.
Okay. If you catch yourself or an ally summon in the area, you, your allies, and your summons are immune to this ability's damage and effects. And you may extend the arc effects to arc 8.
Aha!
So
Very
no.
handy.
No, no damage.
Lamosa,
I
these
don't hurt Lamosa.
daggers just suddenly fill your vision. They're just scattering everywhere, and just inches from you, they disappear.
Eight?
All right. Essen, you're up.
Is there an exit?
There's not. There is no door. There's a stairwell.
How does the stairwell is
It's
the
circular.
what is it?
It
Guardian
just-
of Time?
What's that?
Is the Guardian of Time like in? Is it a spiral and
The
she's
spiral
inside it, or
around her, yes.
Okay. Okay. For my first action, I will use Rot, which means that she is now marked. She is poisoned. She cannot gain vigor, and she cannot end statuses except by saving against them at the end of her turn. I don't have to roll to do that. It is an automatic hit. And then for my other action, I will. Oh my god. I don't know. I'm so scared. I can't. We still can't help our allies. Is that correct?
I mean, you physically can. You were just under a decree not to.
Well, now it sounds like a challenge. Now I want to do it. But I won't. What I will do instead is I feel like I'm gonna need my cloak. I'm gonna activate my cloak because I'm scared. And then I would like to direct Turnip to, I guess, to fight. I'm so scared of him.
Not the baby.
Turnip's
Not a baby.
weapons
Literally a
do
war
require
machine.
action to activate.
Oh shit. Okay. Then I'm gonna activate Turnip. I'm not gonna activate my cloak right now.
You have your choice. You have the shield, the mine, the flamethrower, or the arquebus shot.
I get to pick now.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Let's
You
do
have
the.
limited uses.
Oh well, that's unfortunate. That's okay. Let's do the heavy hitter, the long ranged weapon.
Okay. Make an attack.
Oh man. Oh, that was a 2.
You can roll that attack again.
Oh shit. It's a 12.
Grayson does a 12 hit.
A 12 is my armor class, yes.
Roll your damage, please.
Is that a D6 for Turnip?
It's whatever your
mine?
damage die is, but it's 2 damage die because it is an arquebus.
I just healed.
Dude, that's 5 points of damage, Hoop. Chill out.
One of Turnip's hands just turns into this mini cannon, aims, and fires directly at Braysom.
We're not gonna make it to fighting the Empire. I'm so
What
scared.
did I do?
You just hear Essen in the back. No, my boy.
My son!
And I guess I am going to use my movement to get closer to the staircase entrance. I'm going to start moving in that direction.
Braysom, do you have armor?
My armor's 12.
Hold on.
I do that wrong.
Because it's confusing because there's armor and there's defense and like I don't really know like
They're the same thing.
what.
They should be the same. You have vigor,
Um,
which goes over your HP. Yeah, if you're a vagabond, you have you have a defense / armor of 12.
Yeah. Okay.
So, is that like normal armor where it just reduces damage by that amount?
No, you don't reduce damage based off of your armor.
I've been playing this wrong the whole time.
Same!
I mean,
I was
You-
trying to. I was reading
Yeah,
through it today.
armor
but
X, reduce all damage by
armor.
X. Yeah.
Sorry, there's a difference between armor and defense, though.
Exactly, that's what I just said.
Sorry, I have my defense written in my armor select. It's the only place to put it.
It's my defense.
The current rules we have are not consistent with the character sheet that is out right now.
True.
So your defense is 12 because you're a vagabond.
Yeah.
I know that for a
Okay.
fact.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
where's,
then,
where's your
yeah,
armor coming
Armor's
from?
a different.
do not think you have armor. Unless you
I
have
thought
item.
that was just like under the vagabond. Doesn't it just say defense?
Defense 12.
Oh,
yeah.
I think I just figured that defense was. I was going based off of the character sheet that I was looking at, so it didn't
Mhm.
have a place for defense. It just had a place for armor. So I
Mhm.
figured that 12 was my armor.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you don't have any armor. I was just checking because that would be reducing the damage that.
Okay.
But
I mean, is there any way I could get armor? Did I really go into battle without armor?
so being the job that you have, instead of being like this armored tank, you're meant to be silent and stealthy and avoid
Right.
getting hit. Because you have Shadow Walk. You
Well,
don't
I'm doing a
attack on your
bad job.
turn, you gain stealth. While you're in stealth,
doing-
you gain phasing, which means you just walk through things. And you have Dark Side. The first time that you vacate a space in your turn, you leave a shadowy twin behind you in that space that you left.
Yeah. I went right off the bat with an attack, so I'll fix that.
But now we know.
So I don't die, because that'd be nice.
So as you're moving, there's just a shadowy clone of you that appears. Also, Neon Lights Roleplay, thank you for the raid. We heckin' appreciate it. We're in a boss fight with literal time. We're level 3.
Feel we were
We're not
prepared.
scared.
Didn't I already almost get to 5 hit points?
That is the end of the turn. And... sorry, Essen, did I cut your turn short?
No, I
Oh.
was finished. I just moved to the staircase at the end.
Gotcha. So the only character that's targeted a friendly with an ability was Lamosa. Because you let Orton fly. Which means you broke the decree. How dare you?
I mean, like, how is that, like, is that really targeting though? It's just a mastery, like, any ally can do it, any number of allies.
You targeted an ally with an ability that let them fly.
That's not in the specific wording, but if that's what we're going with, sure.
It's very loosely defined in this thing's ability. See what if I can find it again. There we go. So you are going to take damage as soon as I can find my die. There you go. 1, 3 plus Frey. It is plus Frey. So it's a total
Nice.
of 6 damage.
Does this ignore armor or nah?
It's just damage, so it doesn't. And you are stunned, which means you only have 1 action on your next turn.
Oh, nice.
And as we go into round 2, you all have should have 2 party points and 1 individual ultimate point, which I can never remember what those are called.
Resolve.
Resolve, thank you. You have 2 party resolve and 1 individual resolve each. And before we jump into the rest of this fight, I'm gonna send us to a quick break, give everyone a chance to loosen up, get a drink, strategize a little. We'll come back as we fight the Guardian of Time. See you soon, everybody. And welcome back. Where we left off, we were in the midst of fighting time. So let's get back to it. Time waits for no one.
I wish you would. Just a little bit.
Top of round 2. I'm going to spend another villain point because I have so many. And I'm going to go
And
first.
because you won't wait for us to go first.
Yep.
Rude.
I'm so awful. Let's throw out a decree, shall we?
No.
What decree do we want this time? I don't think I can use the same one more than once.
Good.
There's.
We're gonna go with a decree of anger. You
No.
cannot attack this round.
What?
Oh, okay.
Oh, puppy. Sorry, I should say
Attack.
you can attack, you will just break the decree.
So who wants to find out what breaking a decree does?
Didn't we already find that out?
Yeah, Lamosa did.
Yeah, take damage.
So we can't attack at all?
Can.
Unless you want to take damage.
Just
Or you take damage.
yeah.
Is that their
Just-
turn?
Oh no,
the
that
price
just
you
happens at
pay.
the start of their turn.
Oh my god.
We're gonna balance the scales and target Orton and Essen. You both save.
That's a 10.
That's also a 10.
Need to roll above a 10, I believe.
What?
Let me make sure because this is important.
Is it a 10 plus or?
That's a
I
great,
thought it was a 10 plus.
fantastic question. Okay. Are you? Lights? No.
74, page 74.
was
Just make a
counting
roll.
close.
To make a save, roll 1d20 on a 10 or higher. You
On
save
a 10
successfully,
plus.
usually ignoring the effect.
There you go. You both take 25% of your max 8 damage.
What if I don't take any damage from area of effect attacks or successful saves? Because I have dodged.
That's interesting because it doesn't do damage. It's not an area of effect. It's not area of effect. It's not an attack. It just save or you lose 25% of your max HP.
I mean, I would say that's pretty damaging, though.
It is damaging, but it is not dealing damage. You just lose percentage of your max HP. I feel like
Now,
their
my
wording was very
client,
careful.
Orton, feels pretty damaged by this direct attack on his character.
Now,
Um,
Dan.
Now, Dan,
Um,
he's lifting them tapes. Alright, well, fine. I'll lose 25% of my health, which is still rude. Don't come into your
Well-
house till you lose 25% of your health. Should.
Well, if it helps, Lamosa, we're going to try to enfeeble you.
No, don't
That
do
is-
that.
Ugh.
Uh-oh.
Is a 10 hit?
I mean, yeah. My defense is 5.
Oh, okay. So on a hit, you take die plus fray. So that's 6 damage,
Mm-hmm.
which does not ignore your armor. And I need you to save or
Great.
be pacified.
Ooh. Okay, hold on. Okay. 16. Okay, we're
You are
good.
not pacified. And that's it. That's the end of its turn. Who
Well-
wants to go first?
Unless anyone else wants to go, I've got something.
By all
Alright,
means.
go for it.
Because I have something that's not an attack. I have something that's a terrain effect, so it doesn't count as one. Yeah, I would like to go like right near this very tall woman, wherever she's standing, like right near her feet, and then cause an upheaval in the ground. So yeah, I'm just gonna punch directly into the ground and smash some of the battlefield. So it's gonna create a height 1 a boulder like right next to her foot, so if she moves at all, she's gonna step on it. It's gonna it's gonna hit her foot, and it's gonna feel bad, I guess. But also, adjacent characters take 2 damage and are shoved 1 away from the terrain when it appears.
She cannot be shoved, but she will take the damage.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. And since I was stunned, I can only take that 1.
At the end of your turn, Guardian of Time is going to go again. This time we
She's
are going
rude.
to agonize onto Grayson.
I'm sorry, really quick. I need to interrupt you because I rolled a 6 on the bomb that you
Ooh.
might have forgotten I have.
Oh,
So that's going to blow up now.
Do it.
Well, I guess I will. So that is going to be 8 damage. And
Armor
actually,
piercing?
let me roll twice. No. But I wish it were. It's 8 damage, and I got to roll it twice because they were already burned. But they're also blinded.
Can't be blinded.
Why not?
It's time. It's
Yeah,
literally time.
Doesn't she literally have like something around her eyes anyway?
It's a mask over her face.
Okay.
So if this manifestation of a force of our universe has already been considered blinded this whole time, I want my evasion rolls back.
She is effectively immune to being blinded,
Fine.
but still takes the damage.
Unfortunate.
So
And it doesn't count. It doesn't count as breaking the decree, right? Because it was planted before, so technically the bomb did
Oh, yeah,
damage,
no.
not
would
Okay.
not
I didn't do
break the
anything.
decree.
cool.
But we're going to
I
try
like
to
that loophole.
agonize Braysom.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 22 hit.
No, it doesn't. Yes, yeah.
It's just a die of damage. It is 1 point of damage. And I need you to
Good.
save.
Okay. That's an 8. So-
8. I know we're theater of the mind, so this can be difficult, but would you say that you were standing near anybody?
I think unless
I don't think you or
Essen
Essen moved.
moved. Yeah, I was gonna say unless.
I went towards
I-
the stairs.
You did move.
Right.
'Cause
Okay.
I'm a weenie, so I'm running.
Yeah, I don't think you were near anybody.
Cool.
So you
That
would
is.
you would just take
Good thing
two.
this didn't happen last time, or else 2 allies would have been right there.
You take 2 points of damage and are burning.
Okay. Ow. That doesn't feel nice.
Ooh, that's brutal. I love it.
I don't like the sounds of that.
Essen, I need you to roll save, please.
That is an 18.
18 is a save. I need you to choose an ally.
Do I get the sense that this is going to hurt?
Probably going to hurt.
Can I choose to fail? Come on, Hoop.
You can choose turnip.
I choose
Shit.
Orton.
Oh shit. I don't think I know how many health points Turnip has.
Not a lot.
I mean, I think I've seen everybody take damage Orton, have you taken damage?
Yes. I just lost 25% of my health. And
Oh
I got
yeah.
stabbed with a comically large sword, which didn't turn out to be that funny.
Same. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna choose turn.
Okay, you turn up to make a save.
God.
Is this just power called Angry GM?
Like,
Save against this, you bastards.
that's a 4.
It's like, does the effect say grab a mug for the tears of your players?
Turnip
I
would
don't have
take
that mug with me today.
Turnip would take 7 points of damage, and just explodes into sparks.
But he's still in one piece.
He is just like a section of his
Okay,
armor
okay,
just
okay, okay.
erupts and he collapses.
Okay.
Okay. But I get the sense that he can. I mean, I don't know. Is he still operational or does he go down?
He is considered unconscious. He can't die.
Okay.
He's a mechanoid, but he's no longer functioning.
Okay. Once again, you hear Essen from the back. My son. No, my boy.
You all hear over the Rocky Talkies. Oh shit! They brought some big guns. We're gonna make a wide arc away from that place. Try to lose them, and we'll let you know as nothing.
Uh-oh.
This is not
Cool.
going well.
You're all up.
Is it just you and me, Orton? Or no?
No.
And me. I think Lamosa's the only one who has.
Yes. This has only been one turn for us.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Mhm,
God.
mhm.
Okay. I am happy to go to help support.
Yeah.
Nobody has any objections.
No objections, because I gotta figure out how not to attack people.
Grayson, do you have any ideas you want to take now?
So I do have. Are you already using your cloak?
Hope is now
Okay.
gone.
I didn't
Okay.
activate it.
Oh,
I
you didn't
I
activate it,
activated
right?
turnip instead.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I do have an ability that would give all of us stealth. So if you want, I can do that first. So then you
So-
can do what you want to do after.
Yeah, the floor is yours, please.
Okay. Okay. So, Abyssal Ecstasy. If I use 1 action and 2 resolve, I can make myself and all allies and all allied summons, which would include Turnip.
Now, if Turnip
Yeah.
was still alive.
Yeah, there's no turnip there.
I thought Turnip was okay, just unconscious.
You can
Unconscious, but
He's stealthy on the ground, so he can't get stomped on.
So Essen
Um,
has no idea where Turnip went.
No, that... Okay, not in... Anyway, the
Do it.
people that are moving around have stealth, and if the foe is able to be blinded, the foe would be blinded. But
None of
Here
you
we
can
are.
be targeted directly, except from AoEs. The stealth
Mhm.
breaks if you use any ability that is not a dash.
not a dash.
Dash is
Yeah.
the only thing
Action.
other than moving that you can do that does not break stealth.
Gotcha. So then after I do that, it only costs 1 action. Can I dash to the stairs?
Absolutely. And you get a free move. So you could move and then dash, and I would say that would get you up to the 2nd floor.
Yes. Okay, cool. All right, everyone is stealthed. I am on the 2nd floor.
Just whip
And
out
now-
that cloak and just kind of do a twirl, and everyone just gets covered in it for a moment. Then you're all just translucent.
Oh no, Orton's a ghost now too. How does it feel?
trying to be very sneaky. All right, now listen. You hurt a lot of people. Time. I think you need to reconsider what you're doing.
Anything else? So that took
mean-
your 1 individual resolve and 1 party resolve. So there's
I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. You get more party resolve every turn. So
Mhm.
now you all have your one individual resolve except for Racem, and there's 2 party resolve left.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes,
All
I
right.
am on the second floor, and everyone is stealthed.
Beautiful. Who's up?
Jordan, you have any ideas yet?
I have the start of something, I guess.
I'm happy to go if you want more time.
No, I can do it.
Alright.
I'd like to use my dash movement to get up on top of Time's head.
Yep.
Now, you say we can't attack.
Can.
You can't take the. You can't. So specifically, it's the attack action, I believe, right? Because if it's any ability that deals damage, I have a theory. I could just summon another bomb, but I also
It says you
have
cannot attack this round.
Can I whack? It is a separate ability in which you
Sure.
deal 1 damage to a character within range 3.
Sure.
It's the silliest thing. No, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll get up on top of Time's nose and just kind of like poke it in my finger into the center of the mask, as I'm kind of like Spider-Man gargoyling right on the nose bridge. Hey, Time! Fuck you!
So it takes 1.
Yep.
And your stealth is gone.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I think you also have 3 hero points left. No, 4 hero points.
Okay.
Which we did say that you could spend to gain another action.
I feel like I've pushed luck here, and I kind of want Time's attention on me. So
You're also finding that as you're sitting there, like your hand kind of goes from this wrinkled state back to this young state, and then back again. And you are just getting older and younger and older and younger as you're sitting there. All right,
I've never wanted and hated prune juice so much at the same time.
I think that's just Essen.
So I will heal Lamosa of your effect.
Stunned?
So it's a status or a blight as long as it is one of those 2, which I think it
Have
is.
anything other than stunned?
Didn't I get branded? Am I still branded?
Did I forgot that 3 of you were branded?
Ooh, wait. Am I branded?
Yeah,
Yeah.
all the 3 that got
All
pushed.
3 of us got pushed into a corner
Oh shit.
and got branded.
Well,
I forgot about
Lamosa
that.
is no longer branded.
Yeah. Good. I'm happy. The rest of us are.
Wait, can I specifically lift stunned? Because that's the one that only gives you
Stunned
one
is
action,
gone.
correct? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it's only
Okay.
this round. Yeah.
I don't know what brand it is. Is that worth removing? Probably.
Any attacks
Um,
against you gain a boon.
Oh. Okay. And for my other
I didn't forget.
action,
I rolled with the boon. We're fine.
I will. Oh my god. I didn't know that's what Brandon did to us. I'm going to toss a bless over to Bracem. So, Bracem, you can use an action to cure yourself of that brand if you choose to on your next turn. Because you just have a bless now. You can use bless to cure any status or blight. So if you happen to get another one before then, you can choose to cure that instead.
Don't
And
jinx me.
None of us are safe.
No.
And I will just continue to. I'm going to scoop up my boy. Very distraught about that, and I'm going to continue up the stairs because I don't know what to do. And that's my turn.
Okay. I think that's the end of the round. Lamosa, did you attack this round?
I did the upheaval,
Not an
which
attack.
was a terrain effect. Yeah.
No one broke the decree. The decree of anger would fade. And we are going to enact the decree of paranoia. Means that none of you can end your turn near an ally.
Oh shit.
Okay, no one else climb up this giant personification of a force of our universe. Because I'm already up here.
Top of the round, your pool of shared resolve will go up to 3. And I'm going to spend a villain point to go first.
It costs nothing to be nice.
We're going to start off agonizing. We're going to agonize Orton.
You want to try and make that hit? Or is it a save?
So the only one... No, Lamosa and Bryson, the two of you are still stealth. But Essen and Orton are not. So yeah, we're going to try to agonize Orton. Which is just on hit, and you are not branded, so this does not create a brand against you. That's a natural 19.
Okay.
Anything you got against it?
I don't think so, but I wish I did.
So that is just a die of damage, which is a whopping 2 damage. And I need you to save.
Oh. Okay. 19.
19, that is a save. You're fine.
Yeah. That's up for debate.
Second action, you're still in its face, so we're gonna try to enfeeble you. $12? I remember that your defense is crazy high.
My defense is 12. Crazy high, it's 12. It's only because everyone else's defense is of 6
Lamosa's
and
is
8.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
because I have a lot of
This is
HP.
like a tank!
Yeah. He's not.
Moses' mom lets her have 2 health bars.
So this is die plus fray, so that's 10 damage.
Okay.
And I need you to save again, or be pacified.
And even mean.
4.
You are pacified. Until you take damage from an enemy, all of your attacks and abilities deal half damage.
It's rude.
And that's it.
Or no.
That's-
No.
Who wants to go
I-
first?
Does me being on the second floor get me higher than her head?
Mhm.
Okay. And am I behind her head or in front of her face?
You
Can I
get the
be
idea
behind
that
her head is what I would like
facing
to-
for her doesn't really matter.
What I'm more so trying to look for is, do I see Orton, or is Orton on the other side?
High or low?
Low.
Orton's opposite from you.
Yes. Okay. Good. So I am going to do dramatic, infinite daggers from my hair again. But this time, because I am on a higher elevation, the ability deals bonus damage if I hit.
Absolutely,
So-
go for it.
So just gotta hit this time. Does a 13 hit?
13 will hit because you are on the second floor.
Yes. Okay. Infinite daggers, just like I literally put my cloak back on as I'm running, and then I take the hood back off again, so it's that whole like dramatic, like the coils come out from my hair and just And then that does 2d plus fray. So does that mean that since I usually do 2d d10, I roll 2d10?
Be 2d10
For
plus your
damage?
fray damage. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. That's a 1. That one went off the table. That is a 5. So 6 and then 3 fray.
Alright. Beautiful. She's starting to show some wear and tear.
Good. I don't know how. I feel like
What?
all of us have been dealing like single digit numbers. So, but also that was one turn, so I'd like to also Shrike, which would basically mark her, make her frostbitten, and deal 1 damage.
Absolutely. One of the blades that's just embedded in her back starts to just let off this frost aura, creating parts of her robe that freeze in place.
All right. And then actually, if I use my mastery for Death Blossom afterwards, I can teleport 3 spaces. So would I be able to do the teleport after I make one of them a mark, so I could do an additional point of damage to her?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Are you teleporting just around the second floor?
Yeah. Basically just trying to keep above her head and yeah.
Being
If I have to grab attention, then that's fine.
being on the second floor, she seems just the tiniest bit less imposing. That, like, the weight that she is just pouring onto you all seems slightly less impactful the higher you're going.
Okay. Also, one last thing, I'm sorry. Do I leave behind the second image of myself? So
Shadow
I'll
clone.
make sure. Cool. So the shadow clone is kind of closer to the railing. I'm kind of a little bit further back, like trying to see if I can like be in the shadows or something.
Absolutely.
So
Do you want to use your relic to go back into stealth?
absolutely, I would.
Your cloak just lets out this like wisp of darkness as you just meld back into the shadows of the room.
All right.
It's gonna
I'm
take
a lot more proud with that turn now.
It's gonna take its second turn.
Oh, okay.
We're going to revolve the world. So need everyone to roll d6. Just let me know if you roll the same thing.
2.
2.
2.
2.
5.
I rolled a d20. 4.
4. So the two of you that rolled
18.
2s just go tumbling into each other. You're gonna take the fray damage of 3,
Okay.
and if you weren't branded before, you are now.
Does that ignore armor?
No.
Okay, well that's 3, so I don't take any because of my armor.
What? You are rebranded.
That's fine. Everything's fine. I'm sure it's gonna be great.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's not fray, it's die plus fray.
Oh,
So we have 5 damage instead of 3.
well, okay. Uh-oh.
And we're gonna try to enfeeble Essen.
Oh. Need a save?
I had to actually roll to
Sorry.
hit you. And you are branded, so I get an extra die, so that's a 17.
Oh, absolutely.
So you take 4 damage. And I need you to save or be pacified.
Ah, that's a 20.
You don't care about being pacified.
Very
That's it.
great, though.
That's my actions done.
Who all has an effect right now? No, I do.
Everybody.
Okay. I
Oh,
forgot to unbrand myself.
You're also burning.
Oh, that's still happening.
Mhm.
That's it's just
Okay.
it's not as bad as it sounds. You just would take bonus damage. You would just have they'd have an advantage roll if they hit you with a burning thing again.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not like
Sounds worse.
actively just like flaming currently then.
You got some fire on you, I guess.
That kind of hurts the stealth a little bit, I think.
It's just like little embers that you can cover up.
Okay. Yeah. Just
Hmm.
I would like to take care of those status effects if everybody is okay with me taking my turn.
Yeah.
So I will go ahead and toss a cure over to Orton. I'm going to bless Lamosa, and then I will invoke my relic, Gambit, which is a free action, and I can cast Cure on another character in range 3, and I would like to cure myself with Branded.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Orton and Essen are free of Branded. Lamosa has... Whoa, fuck. Lamosa, did you already take your turn?
Nah.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
So I can use
Um,
it.
Orton, would you roll a save for me?
Why?
No.
No
What,
way.
what if I say no?
You were on its face, and it spun the room.
Yep. That's a 12.
You hang on to the mask.
Absolutely.
And then I will use my movement to continue up the stairs and get away from Lamosa because I don't want to get caught in this breaking the decree business.
That'll get
So
you
Lamosa,
to the top of the stairs.
beautiful. And oh fuck, I forgot to heal my boy. That's okay. That will be my turn.
Okay. Who's up?
Am I the only one who hasn't gone yet?
You and Orton
Or-
both gotta go.
Okay. Orton, just you go first, and what I do is gonna depend on what you do.
Okay. First thing, I'm gonna interact. Can I pop an elixir real quick?
Yep.
Okay, thank goodness, because I was at 8 health.
And hero point for half your health.
What? Oh, that's what we're doing?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, if that's okay.
Yeah, because basically you all use your elixirs in between to get heal your wounds and stuff. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So does that even count as an action or?
No.
Fantastic. All right.
What's your max health?
24.
So you'd heal 12 up from wherever
Yeah.
you're at.
So I have 20 now. Yeah. I think I'd like to summon another bomb.
Please do.
It's done and it's falling to the ground as I drop it. I mean, is it possible to put a bomb in this thing's eye hole?
There is
Is
no
there
eye
even an
hole,
eye
it's-
back there?
It's
It's just a blank
decorative
mask.
Yeah.
Rude. Beyond that, God, I wish like giving myself dodge was an action. Or it was giving myself evasion rather was an action I could just take, but I know that's not it. I'll use my movement to get up on top of the head fully. And I don't care if I'm pacified. More damage is better than no damage. So I'm going to attack with death.
Do it. You
It's-
can't roll
it-
low
I-
enough to miss.
I can't. Yeah, exactly. Well, I literally auto hit is for range. So that is going to be D10 already burning. So it's going to be bonus, which is good because it's a 9 plus 3 for 12, which is halved to 6, but it's divine.
Where's armor?
I don't suppose. Yeah, ignores armor. I don't suppose this is bloodied by this point now, is it? Really need to be bloodied. Like half of my shit needs me to be bloodied. Okay.
Well, stop doing single digit damage.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
If only we
I don't
could
suppose that's
control
less
that.
than 16
trying.
health either, does it?
What's that?
I don't suppose that's less than 16 health.
Nope, that would be weird if it did.
Well, I'd be dead if it did. Just gotta ask these questions. I'm just a man asking questions. That's all I care about. All right, that's gonna be my turn though. That's 2 actions
All right.
and a move. So no bomb yet.
Mimosa.
All right. I think I'm just gonna mostly stay down here. I think y'all are killing it up there on the second floor, so I'm gonna just stay here. And just go for a Valkyrie, I guess.
Oh.
And in the meantime, Lamosa might shout up to Orton and say, "Hey, are you planning on staying on top of this thing the whole time? I was thinking about maybe doing something."
I could get off.
Okay, that would be super helpful.
Also, like,
Um,
once it moves, I'm no longer considered on top of it. So,
Okay,
if
great.
you're moving it, yeah.
Right. But yeah, we'll do a Valkyrie this round. Which does 15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay. Ah. So that's a D plus Ray. So that is 7. 7 damage.
Does it ignore armor?
No, it doesn't ignore armor. It takes my armor off. And then yeah, I'm mostly just gonna stay down here. So I'll just use one of my other actions just to whack, cause I can.
Kick it in the toe. Got it.
I imagine if you've seen the latest Puss in Boots film, it's just like the splinter thing that they do is sticking the blade under there.
Hmm.
Whack.
Well, top of the round. I have one final villain point.
Quick question before you do that.
Mhm.
Did we do the bonus damage that I had because I was at a higher elevation than it?
Is it a bonus die or is it die plus?
It says deals bonus damage.
So
I
that
can
means
double
that
check what it's.
You would add an extra die and you would just take the higher result.
Gotcha. So I should have rolled 3d10 and then
Taking the
taken
two
one of
highest, yeah.
them to be. Okay. Should I do something with that retroactively or just leave it be?
I'll just throw like 2 extra damage on.
Cool. Awesome. I'll take that.
On average, that's what it should be.
Okay.
Like 2.5, but whatever.
I want. Well, if you it said you're supposed to round, so that would be 3. If you do 2.5.
How about
Anyway,
1
I
point
won't
of
push my luck.
damage?
I won't push my luck. No.
I'm actually not gonna spend my villain point to go first. But at the top of the round, the decree automatically goes off, and we're gonna go with a. Yeah, we're gonna go with a decree of rashness. Cannot move in any way, shape, or form. Who wants to go first?
Can we move to like attack?
Teleporting.
No, move.
Teleporting,
Like, moving,
flying, moving,
teleport, yeah.
dashing.
Okay. Just making sure.
Not a fan of that.
Who wants to go first?
I don't know if I like you right now.
Of course, I can go first if you'd like me to.
No.
It's okay. I mean, if no one else has anything, Valkyrie can be used like at range 3 or just like
Yeah.
Yeah, go for
at
it.
itself, so I don't need to move. So I'll just do that. That is just a 14 hit.
14 just hits.
Okay.
No, you're on the second floor,
I'm
correct?
so in the- No.
You're in the bottom floor, yeah. So 14 just.
Yeah. Okay. Like, I'm getting real close here. It's fine. Alright, so that's a die spray. That's 8. And then minus whatever the armor is.
It
No, I'm
is
gonna do this.
bloodied.
Oh, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna whack.
Whack. And just stab at the toe.
I'm not gonna move.
On its turn, it's gonna move. And it's just gonna take that central column and just start moving it up so that it is now even with the second floor. which means that's Orton, you are going to fall off its face. Just go tumbling down, acrobatically, land with a perfect 2 points, landing the gymnast pose.
Mm-hmm.
You imagine there's crowds somewhere cheering you on.
Look at time. Flip them off.
So that means that Lemos and Orton, the two of you, are on the first floor. You no longer have line of sight to this thing, as it's just a marble pillar that's in place of where it was. And Braysom is still
Decorated.
the only targets that we have is Essen.
Yep.
So we're gonna try to enfeeble Essen again.
Cool.
You are
Need to
branded,
save.
so I get an extra. I get a boon on this attack. 8.
Yes.
That's 11 damage.
Shit.
I'm finally rolling high on my D10,
I can't do math.
and I
Oh
need you
shit.
to save or be pacified.
That is a 16.
Are not pacified. We are going to agonize you, or try to at least.
Oh my god.
You're the only target that I can see.
Damn it.
It's a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crit.
I'm down.
Is it now?
So it's just a die of damage, so it's 4 damage. You don't get a
But-
save. You're automatically burning, and you take 2 extra damage.
Yeah, I'm out. That 2 extra damage literally put me out because of my vigor.
Essen just is engulfed in flames at the top of the stairs and just drops. Back to you.
Well, that's not great.
I'm realizing now that the fact that you let us not be near each other last round and now we can't move this round
Was the
is
purpose.
evil.
That was the purpose.
Evil.
You can move.
Yeah, and get damaged.
To just break the
I have
decree.
9 health.
I can move. So I'll go. How far is Essen? Is it just a move away, or do I have
Just
to
a
dash?
move. Considering one move to get up the stairs.
I will move then.
Break the decree.
Do what you like, Orton. But I say focus on this shit. If I'm out, then I'm out.
I need this pacification off me.
Oh,
Okay.
you
True.
you're no longer pacified. You took damage. No, you saved.
Yeah.
You
That's
saved
so
against the spin.
smart.
So you took no damage. So you were still pacified.
Mm-hmm.
Not until you take this damage.
Stop being so
Uh-huh.
good at
Okay.
saving.
Yeah, I move. What now, time person?
The decree doesn't take effect till the end of the round.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Well-
Okay, then I'll use my first action to rescue Essen. So
Right,
Essen, you're
back
back
up.
to full health.
You're brought up
with
to
the wound,
75% health.
Okay.
Because you have 1 wound.
Mm. That's right.
If you go down again, then it's to 50, and then 25, and then
Hmm. So, secondary action. How far away is time?
you could either be adjacent if you're on the edge of the railing, or up to 3 away if you're back against the books.
When it moved with the pillar,
Mhm.
what happened to the bomb at its feet? Could I have picked that up and involved in my move?
Sure.
Okay. I'd like to throw the bomb back where it is. As
Oh, this is yours!
Yeah, Hey, forgot this. because I also haven't been rolling for bomb, but I do not usually roll 6s. So, yeah, that'll be my second action. And while you roll damage, I'll roll the bomb. It doesn't go off. Yeah, damn.
Well, it gets to go again, as bosses get 2
Okay.
turns, which is bullshit. We haven't balanced the scales in a while. The only 2 targets
Yeah,
we can see are Essen and Orton. I need you both to save.
13.
13
Are you
to save.
fucking kidding me? That's a 3.
So you were brought up to 75% max health, and you just
Uh-huh.
took 50%, so now you're down to 25% of your max health.
Be nice if any of these numbers were actually breakable up into 4 pieces. I guess it is, actually. I'm just dumb.
And Orton, you take 25% of your max health,
Okay.
which means you are no longer pacified.
Just as planned.
But if we're counting that an attack from previous rounds isn't breaking decrees, then the attack that you made when you placed the bomb while pacified would still do pacified damage.
Is that an attack? It's a summon.
It's so when you're pacified, it's just you deal half damage
Yeah.
with abilities and attacks.
Well, fine. I'll go get a better bomb then. It's not like it's gonna blow up anytime soon. Not gonna be this turn, I'll tell you that.
That doesn't kill either of you, which is great because balancing the scales doesn't do great things when it kills someone. Let's try to agonize Essen again.
Dude, come on.
You're the only 2 targets that I have. Everyone
Morgan
else,
is right there.
but you're already burning.
He knows what happens if he misses.
You're already burning. Oh, does a 4 hit?
It does not.
Oh, the 2 and a 2. Doesn't it do anything on a miss?
Did it take spray?
Oh, on a miss it deals 1 damage.
Okay. That's okay. Okay.
Why even include that? That's it. Its turn is done.
Do I need to clear any effects off of anybody?
I mean, you're burning.
Yeah, but anybody else?
I do still have burning and branded, but I still have the bless that you gave me that I forgot to
Okay.
use, so that'll still at least cure one of
Oh,
them.
fuck's same. I didn't use it. Why? Why do I have the attention span of a goldfish?
So I think Bracem and Lamosa are left? No, Bracem and Essen. I think Lamosa went first.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
I did.
I will just be doing support Bracem, so I would take one of those effects off of you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so I'll heal Bracem for one of the effects, whichever one you prefer. And then I am going to toss a bless onto Orton. So all 3 have blesses right now.
Beautiful.
And I'm not going to move because I don't want to die again.
I like how just like pointed and forceful that statement was. Like, I'm not gonna move. Take that.
I am very offended by this entire fight, Hoop, okay? Essen is not doing hot, and Kian's pride is very wounded right now.
All right. I think that just leaves Bryson.
Yeah. So, I really like Death Blossom, but I feel like I've been using it so much that it's just like, oh yeah, you just see her take her hood off, and it's just like, yep, there it goes. But that's the only thing I can really do without.
You can also
Moving,
just
because
be
every- Mm-hmm.
like opening your cloak and daggers just appear out of darkness.
I mean, yeah, but it's still just like, it's not really surprising when I just have daggers coming out of everywhere after like the third time, That's all. But yeah, no, I'm gonna do Death Blossom again. I am not higher than it, so that doesn't really help. But I'm gonna see if I can still hit anyway.
It is frostbitten, so you can add a d6 to this attack.
Ooh, okay. That's when I deal damage, if I deal damage?
For every attack, because it's frostbitten, you get a d6 on the attack roll.
Ooh. All right. So I rolled a 4 and a 1. So I'm gonna say that didn't work.
I need you to roll the attack again. Oh no, you can't hurt allies.
It was a 4. It was also yes, and it was also a 4 on the attack die. Not no, that was still.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying it was a 1 on the. Okay,
No, wouldn't matter. But you can't hurt allies with it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Whew.
But you are no longer
And then-
in stealth.
Okay, well, I am going to fix my other condition with the blessed, and then
Branded or burning?
the other.
Whichever one wasn't cured by Essen.
Essen healed one. I healed the
you.
other with the thing that Essen gave me. So both.
Totally good.
Yes, and then. I can. Yeah, that's it. Can I reactivate the cloak and go back into stealth?
I believe that your relic is once per encounter.
Okay.
But your Dance Macabre puts you in stealth after it's done.
Yeah, after I move?
Yep.
Yeah, that's really funny, but I was decreed not to do that, so oof. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna be out in the open now. But I'm just gonna try to blend into the shadows and
Alright.
just
Well,
try to naturally be.
you're at least creating more targets. So Essen and Orton aren't just going to get pulverized.
You're welcome.
At the end of the round, the decree was broken by Orton. Orton, you are taking 10 points of divine damage.
Still up, but I don't feel good.
The new decree for this round is going to be the Decree of Anger. Cannot attack this round. And you're all first.
I mean, I can go. I'm pretty non-attack friendly, so I will go ahead and cure myself of this burning sensation. Not a fan.
Your clutch.
And then
Oh, you don't have
I
a
will
clutch.
use. No, I don't have a clutch. Thank God. I will use the rescue ability to bring back my buddy Turnip if I can. Does he return?
He would return. I'm gonna give Turnip one maximum wound. Because he's just a little automaton. He's not a sturdy fighter like all of you.
He's a little guy. Like,
So he's
can't do much.
he's back up to 2 health.
Would I have known that before that it was not going to do much?
Yeah,
Should I retroactively?
From the
Can I change my mind?
in the last attack, you'd know that he has 6 health maximum.
Okay. Can I change my mind?
Absolutely.
Okay. Then instead of bringing back my buddy, I'm going to keep him tucked into like a nice little pouch.
Well,
Um.
he does have that force field, which creates an aura radius 1 of everyone inside that bubble is resistant to damage from outside the bubble.
That's nice.
It would take both of your actions to, 1, to bring him up, and then 1 to activate the shield.
How close together are my buddies?
Orton is next to you. Bryson is 2 distance behind you, and Lamosa is the floor below you.
Okay, then I will not cure myself of burning, and I will bring Turnip back, and I will place him behind me so that we're all within 1, and I will tell him to use the shield.
He just latches onto your back like a backpack and just lets out this bubble of energy, which you can tell is
My boy.
causing like more sparks to shoot out. He's just desperately trying to keep this shield up. That'll last until the end of your next turn.
Okay, and that will be my turn.
All right. We again are going to. I has like 4 abilities, and I keep forgetting about the turning of the wheel, which we're going to target Orton. Need you to make a save.
19.
I need you to choose an ally to make a save.
Lamosa.
Lamosa, make a save, please.
2.
2. Dang it! Wanted you to pass.
Well,
That's 10 divine damage.
That would have not been good for me or my health.
So the way that ability works, every time someone passes, they choose an ally to send it to. You can't choose an ally that's already been targeted by this, and for every pass that's made, it adds an extra die of damage.
oh,
You double it and give it to the next person?
You double it and give it to the next person.
that's horrible.
Yeah, then we're gonna agonize Essen, because you're still burning.
Leave me alone!
You're not branded anymore, so don't get the extra
You
die
have
to hit.
resistance to this damage.
6?
Does not hit.
Does not hit. So it would deal 1 point of damage for missing, but take nothing. That's it. It's back to you.
How far away are Essen and I from time?
Adjacent.
Well, that's not good for me. Let me roll for bomb.
Roll for
Why do I
bomb.
keep using this die? I know it never goes 6.
Didn't even have a 6.
It maybe not. Who knows? It's a gift. And someone apparently not a good one. Can't attack, so how far can I move in one go? So if I run, I guess that's dashing, right? Wait, I don't even remember how this moves actually. Movement, okay.
I'd say a move could get you to the stairs, and a dash would get you up the stairs.
I'm trying to create a specific amount of distance to be a real stinker. Because I guess, could I give myself enough elevation, like Pythagorean theorem, to maybe get to like 9? I'll take 8 spaces, because I can. If I move and dash, that's 8 spaces.
If you move and dash, that'll get you up the stairs, which will give you level with its head.
That doesn't feel like 8 spaces of space.
You're still technically adjacent to it. It's a big creature. It's a big
Gonna
lady.
be hard. Yeah. That's a big lady. Okay, new plan. I am gonna use one of my actions to summon the new Carnival bomb.
Oh.
So it's not pacified bomb. The other one just diffuses and fizzles into paper
But it's
mache.
out. It
Yeah.
explodes into confetti.
God, I really wish I had something that would let me do that. No attacking. Really harshes and yucks my yums, you know? I'd like to get back on top of its head.
I would say that if you move and dash, you could hit the stairs, get up, and then leap the railing to be back onto its head.
move, dash, and plant the bomb top of its head.
It's probably not gonna sit on top of its head, but if you want to like
No,
hold
probably
it
not.
next to it,
I'm not holding this thing. It's gonna blow up. It's this turn. I know it. I'm summoning it like on, so it's like gonna go down onto its shoulder by the end of my turn.
if it
Doesn't blow up yet.
if it doesn't blow up by the end of next turn, it's just gonna fall.
That's fine as long as it's somewhere nearby. It'll actually do damage.
It'll fall to its
If I
feet.
didn't attack, I'm
Did
just
not.
annoying.
All right. I think that leaves Lamosa and Braysom.
Yeah, I think what I do is gonna depend on what you do.
You can move.
Okay. Yeah, I can move. Quick question. You said that it has like a different thing in each of its hands, right?
Mhm.
Have any of us tried to do anything with those? Okay. I'm going to try to dash up the stairs, to get above it, and then look down at the things in its hands. Do they look like they're actually like attached, or is she like actually like physically just
Just
holding
physically
them?
holding them.
Okay. Um, could I try to dance macabre onto one of her arms? Kind of going towards one of the items.
So instead of moving, Dance Macabre teleport to Essen, and then teleport out to Orton.
Yeah, because I can use I can be near an ally too. Okay.
Which
Yeah,
would throw out 2 mini daggers as you continue to teleport.
cool. So that would do 2 damage, but I think it can only be targeted once as a part of the action, though.
Oh, well, okay. 1 damage. Single dagger.
It does 2 damage. It does 2 damage when it hits them, but I can only be targeted once.
Gotcha. Dagger.
So then, yeah, so up. And then I'm gonna try to see if I can just do anything with the thing that's in its hand. See if I can like push it off, or like, oh, if do I
There are
have to move
12 different hands. Any of them?
Give me one that like seems like it's a big thing that she's holding in her hand, because that seems like probably less of a grip. Like if it's like a sword, she probably has a good grip, but if it's like a big ball, then
There's one that's just a globe.
okay. I'm gonna go towards the globe and see if I can like push it off.
Yeah. Just are you using any ability or anything, or just running up and just like kicking it?
Well, I'm not gonna kick it because that sounds like it would hurt. But I don't really have anything. I'm really good at like just like glitching from one place to another. I don't know if it would. I don't know if I really have anything that would help me with that specifically. So I'm just. I don't even know if I have any kind of strength ability, but that's all I can really think of.
I mean, I would accept even like running up to it, grabbing it, and trying to teleport with it.
Sure.
Yeah. Roll save for me, please.
Okay. That is a 5.
You sell 3 hero points.
Are we good with me using one?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. Thank you. That's an 18.
That's an 18. Just reach out to grab it, and much like what Orton was feeling, you just feel yourself age and then get younger. Age and get younger. But still, you just focus on what would be the second floor and you just evaporate into shadow and then reappear with a heavy just thud as this orb the size of you just hits the deck. And what was just this pristine marble now just goes dull gray. And I'm gonna mark off its enfeeble.
Hand. Her hand.
She's not happy with you.
Okay, that's fine.
She's going
I
to,
wouldn't be happy with me either. It's fine.
Gonna take her
sh-
second turn.
Sorry, she's gonna take a bomb blast first.
Are you immune to your own bomb blast?
It rolled off. I kind of summoned it. I summoned it with the intention of it rolling off at the end of my turn.
Gotcha. I thought you wanted to stay until the end of the round. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
No. So it's going to be a +1 d10, but already burning, so that is going to be 7 damage, not divine, so armor applies there.
Beautiful. Now,
It didn't die from that, did it? No. Go for it.
we are going to first target Brace'em, yeah. I don't
You
want to say
came up
Bryce.
with the name.
I know. I'm confusing myself. Brace'em with Agonize.
Uh-huh.
You are not branded. 13.
Yeah.
That's just a die of damage. For 8 damage.
What die did you... I'm at
50-10.
1. I'm at 1. Okay, that's great.
And I need you to make a save.
Uh-huh. I don't like these dice today. 6.
You want to spend a hero point?
Just one last time. I feel bad if I use more.
Do it.
Yeah, there's
ugh.
no telling what's coming, so.
I only have 1 hit point. This is gonna be bad if it doesn't work now. Okay. Wait, what was the thing again?
10 or
No, it
more.
was a 7. It was a 7.
So you are going to once again start burning and take 2 points of damage.
Uh-huh. Okay.
As it just-
have this extravagant moment of grabbing the orb, dropping it, she gets mad, and then I go down.
Just feel all of your
Flavor.
emotion just pulled to the surface and you literally explode into flames. Just a reminder that you all now have 5 points of resolve in the party pool
Mm-hmm.
for all of your ultimate abilities.
Mm-hmm.
And Brace'em is down.
Where is Brazen then in relation? Like, is she
Uh,
still like on?
On the
The-
floor above everyone.
Okay.
What range is that?
I think I was
8?
able to...
Okay.
I was able to dash to the next floor up from the floor I was on.
What's your
That's
speed?
all I know. Me?
Mhm.
4.
So yeah, 8 away.
Okay.
Okay.
I got brace him. I got it. As
Sec-
soon as it's my turn. I don't.
Second action, we are going to turn the wheel. Let's start with Orton. Need to save. And I need you to succeed. I need you to pass this.
I got a 14.
You get to choose an ally.
Me.
Can't target someone who's already made the save.
I choose Bracem, who's down and can't be hurt anymore.
Grayson is not a conscious ally. Not an applicable target.
You never said it had to be conscious, you just said an ally.
But you physically
there's
can't
layers.
make a save.
Out here altering the deal and praying, and we're out here praying he doesn't alter it further. Yeah, it's gotta be Lamosa, I'm sorry.
Rosa, I need you to pass this save.
Natural 20.
Essen, I need you to make a
I'm
save.
so
I
sorry.
need you to fail.
It's okay. It happens. It happens. That is going to be a 19.
The ability does nothing.
We figured out how to beat it. We all just have to pass.
I
I just
Don't-
thought it was gonna keep going, and then like Gordon would have to do it again. And then,
circling around.
It
That's
can't
what
go
was
back to
happening in my
anyone
head.
that has already made the save.
Yep.
I
Alright.
don't want to do this to myself, but technically Turnip is up.
I don't count turnip for attacks and AoEs.
Okay,
Oh.
good.
I appreciate
no.
it.
The poor boy.
That's it.
All right,
Back to you.
I think that's yeah, that's just me left. How's everyone looking? Really, it's not great, right?
Not good.
Not
Um,
good.
Question: what
Not good.
what action does it take? Is it a free action to use bless or
I think it's one
It's
action.
one action.
just a one action? Okay. And what action is it? Just one action to do an elixir?
It costs nothing, but it is a hero point.
Okay. Is everyone fine if I use the last hero point to do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this thing not even bloody?
It is bloodied.
It is bloody.
Oh, thank God.
It was bloodied a while
Alright.
ago.
That puts me
Bloodied a what?
back
I said it.
up. I'm about to do something.
I
I'm
said
about
it.
to do something. All right. So, Grayson very eloquently pointed out that it loses abilities or something happens when we mess with its hands and make it drop things. I know how to make it drop potentially a whole lot of things. I am going to attempt to use my limit break on this thing. Is this considered a legend?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a different mechanics, but I still can use it on this.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I am going to Losa's going to grab this thing by the ankle and try to do a whole Rock Lee on this thing. Going to try to lift time. I'm not sure if we can exactly do the whole off the map thing, but
I mean, you create an alternate reality, which is just you rocketing into space.
yep.
It's,
And time and Lamosa just disappear for a bit.
I think it's nip to make a save.
Yep.
3.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so because this is a legend, if it does save, it takes no damage, and this would have sucked. But yeah, it's going to take, let's see. It's going to take 25% of their HP max as divine damage. I am
do
also
math
going
in
to
my
take
head.
25% of my HP as divine damage. So that's why I took that elixir. So I'm still up.
Pretty severely hurt.
Drop any
And-
of the things in his hands.
You just rocket into the sky and come down in this meteor that slams back down into that marble pillar, causing it to just crack. As both of you are now just smoking. Anything else? Or are you good with body slamming time?
I mean, did it drop anything?
No. But it took a lot of damage.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. That took 2 actions. So I'm going to use 1 action to go ahead and use that bless and take off Branded.
So you did 2 actions for your ultimate. You have a way
Yes.
to get a 3rd action?
Oh, I can't count. Sorry. I'm looking at so many numbers because it's 3 resolve, 2 action. I just like, yes.
Okay.
So that, yeah, that will end my turn.
Okay. I would consider body slamming into orbit an attack.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I was ready.
Grayson also attacked with daggers.
What else are you gonna do to me, Hoop?
I mean,
What else could you possibly do?
you're gonna get a second wound.
Oh.
But
Okay.
roll my d10s. That is that a 3 or an 8? That's a 3. So that's 10 damage to Lamosa.
I'm cutting it close.
That's also divine
God.
damage.
Yeah, I'm still cutting it close. A whole 1 HP. It's fine.
The new decree is going to be the degree of selfishness. Cannot use an action or ability that targets an ally. You're up first.
Sorry, how much was your resolve cost?
It took me 3.
Okay,
So
so
we're
still,
down to now 4 left in the party result.
Mm-hmm.
we all have 1.
We regain back 1 if we've already used it.
So for every encounter, you gain 1 personal,
Yeah.
but for every round, there's 1 party resolve that gets added.
I'm happy to go.
I'm just curious about distance from the foot of this thing to the head, and if that's an
That would-
actual measurable distance I can take.
It would be 5 spaces. 4 spaces. I can do math. 4 spaces.
Gee, dang it. Okay.
Because each space is
Um,
about 5 feet. It's 20 feet tall.
Someone fucking toss me off the top of this thing's head.
You can go up another floor.
If you wanna jump on this thing's head with me and give me some space, I will absolutely do havoc.
I can absolutely do that. I'm going to bring Turnip with me because he is on my back. And I will, for one of my actions, I don't care. I'm going to go ahead and use, assuming that Braysom is within range 5, I'm going to go ahead and use Rescue.
You're going to break the decree.
Yep.
Braysom, you're
So
rescued.
Braysom is back up.
You're back up to 50% of your max HP.
Okay.
Gotta do what we gotta do. And then, is it gonna be a action to toss Orton? I'm very strong.
You'll
I'm very burly.
break the decree again.
That's okay. I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yeah. One
Can you
action.
throw
All right.
Turnip up- Can you throw Turnip up with me?
If I'm allowed to do that,
Just attach Turnip to the back and throw them both.
and I will
Yeah.
chuck Orton into the air whatever direction it is that he is trying to go. And I'm just gonna holler, "You have wings on your back," as I throw him into the air.
Well, you roll 2d6 and take the higher, and that's the number of spaces that you are tossing both of them.
That is a 6.
6 spaces. You want straight up?
Yes, straight up would be
Right up into the air.
perfect. Okay. Does it take a
Don't
sec?
waste this, because I'm gonna go down because of this.
I'm hoping to take this thing down now. So
At the end of your turn, that bubble does pop.
What?
It lasted
Why?
until the end of this turn.
Oh, okay. Well, you have Turnip.
I have Turnip.
It's gonna go.
You're-
It doesn't get to enfeeble anymore. But it is gonna try to agonize, because I believe Essen is still burning.
Yep, I haven't cleared that yet.
That's an 8.
Yes.
Agonize is just the die of damage, so that's 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And we're already burning, so you don't get a save. You're not adjacent to any allies, though, so you just take
Nope.
4. Sorry, you just take 2 more points of damage.
I'm still standing.
And then we're gonna target Lamosa. We're gonna turn
Mm-hmm.
the wheel. Lamosa, I need you to make a save. I need you to
Oh, boy.
pass this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 19.
I need you to choose somebody.
No. Burton, I believe in you.
Don't.
No,
Or-
no,
we
no,
all
no,
just
no,
have
no.
to pass.
I need you to pass this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god.
15.
Choose somebody.
Brayson, you just got a bunch of health, right?
Kind of. 12.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
Buddy.
we all just have to pass.
Who's feeling confident here?
I
Look, I'm going down either way.
Okay. Essen, you got this.
That's what I need you to. It doesn't matter. Pass or fail. Whatever you want to do. I'm happy either way.
No,
Just make it.
just make it.
But then it's gonna go to Braysom, and if Braysom doesn't make
It makes it.
Easiest roll
then.
you're gonna make.
that's a 4.
It's a fail.
That's okay. I was going down either way.
Okay.
23 points of damage.
Oh, it can't be 22.
Oh,
Come on, Hoop. Give me one. Give
Yes.
me one.
8 and 10 and 5. 23
Damn
points
it.
of damage.
I literally had 23 points left. Yeah, because I used my vigor. Oh, sad day.
Essen drops and has 2 wounds. That's it. That's both actions. Back to you.
Does anyone else have anything they want to do that maybe takes this thing out fast?
I tried my best. That's all I have.
So I
Wait,
got a
so-
thing. I'm gonna spend a.
go do your just do it. Do
Do
your
it.
thing.
Okay. First question.
Mhm.
Can I either do one of two things?
Mhm.
Would having turnip and like having turnip and then using him like Yoshi to get an extra bit of space up in the air be an option? Or if that doesn't work, I have an alternative thing that might work. If I can give myself
Hey.
here a point.
You were going to launch my boy back toward me, and I am not awake to catch him.
He'll be fine.
Turnip
You
doesn't
did
have
not
any
tell me.
means of locomotion.
Okay. Does he have the ability to remove bindings?
He has a flamethrower.
Is he? Fuck it. I just need him to rip the bindings, because if I could, as you're going, you have wings, just call back, they're vestigial! But, could I use them to maybe, in this one moment, get an extra bit of space?
If you want to spend one action to command Turnip to basically shoot that flamethrower down like a jet, it would propel you up another space.
Yes, as long as I can have my wings out when I'm doing this next bit.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Because I will gladly use Curtain Call. And because I hit with that bomb back then,
Mhm.
I have stacked dice, which means I don't have to roll. Which means I get to go all 9 spaces. Which means it's not gonna feel too good for you. I'm gonna be real. I'll be honest
Do
with you, champ. So it's already burning, so this gets to luckily go twice. Okay, so 7 times 4 is in most circles of mathematics, 28.
28, absolutely. Is that armor piercing?
Oh, sorry, wait. It is divine.
It is armor
Also,
piercing.
it's supposed to be plus fray. So, this actually 40 damage. Armor piercing. Also get stunned if that's an option for you.
It is not.
Okay.
But it
Well-
will take the full 40 damage. In fact, it won't take the full 40 damage. Because that'll hit its cap of max HP, and it just starts literally glitching out of time.
Noted that we get up in the air, and I'm going to come down, not with a bunch of bombs, but I'm going to attack with Pops' sword. Just really throws a bunch of bombs behind me to boost us back down in a quick shot, and just slices down in this kind of flurry of blades.
You are about to take some fall damage.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Make an attack with a boon, please.
Oh no, that was. I'm sorry, I was just explaining. That was the That was my thing. The curtain. call.
Oh,
my
that was
ability.
your curtain call. Gotcha.
Yeah. I did 40 damage with that. I mean, I can attack again if you want. That's gonna be like, 3 turns at this point.
Would you make a save, please?
Sure, that's fine. It's 12.
Striking the ground at like terminal velocity,
Mm-hmm.
but the energy just dissipates like a curtain, like a cushion. Take no
Mhm.
fall damage.
Can I then catch Essen? If I catch Essen, I mean, like, do my best to not be completely crushed by Essen.
You're gonna take
Herculean
damage now.
Yeah.
Let's say you take 1 point of damage from the falling trog.
Good, because I have 4 health. Ugh.
Well, it would be its turn, but it gets no turn. It's back to you.
It's not even down yet?
It has hit its max HP, if that helps.
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
It does not get a turn.
Can I go again?
Yeah.
I mean, who?
So is it like at 1 and we need to get it to 0 kind of thing?
Look, I have a theory. Brazen, did you go yet?
No.
I don't think Brayson or Lamosa have gone.
Okay. I was just gonna shoot death back up at it, but, someone do something. Finish this thing off, please.
I mean, at this point, all I have left is Valkyrie. I'll do it.
I don't...
All right. I'm gonna try.
Roll
I'm gonna
your
try for a hit.
attack with a boon.
Ooh, what do boons do again?
Plus 1d6.
Great. Yeah, I'm gonna need it because that was a 13. Yeah, plus 6, so 19.
You are on the 2nd floor. Its defense is down to 12.
Great. So that is a die plus my fray.
You can roll it, but it doesn't matter how much damage it is.
Oh. Okay. It was 7, but okay. Oh, I wonder if this thing had Defiance, because I have Defiance.
Every hit seems to be distorting it more and more. Anything else?
Uh,
Nah, that's gonna be for me.
Okay.
You're good, you're good.
sorry. So then I see if my Death Blossom will do anything more.
Yeah, make an attack with
Okay.
2 boons? Because it is
Yes.
frostbitten?
Okay.
Take the higher of the d6s.
Okay. Ooh, 6. Okay, so that is 18.
Yeah. Beats a defense of 12.
All right, and then I'm gonna do 8, and then another 6. So that is 14.
And damage.
Plus my fray is 3, so 17.
Damage is unfortunately and unfortunately irrelevant because you don't get the cool numbers, but any amount of damage counts.
So
Another
we're
act?
just like hitting this thing and it's just glitching and
Yep.
I'm gonna teleport to one of the things in its hand and take another thing out of its hand.
Anything in particular? Sword, shield, scales, feathers. There's a gem.
Gem.
Run up,
Gem seems
grab
like
the
a good-
gem, teleport back off.
Mm.
I think that's everyone. It's the end of the round.
If somebody wants to bring me back, I am still unconscious. I don't know if we feel like we need to do that. I don't know if anybody had any actions left.
I don't think we have actions left.
If this thing gets back up, I'm just gonna say it now. You launch my unconscious body at it if we need to. We need to
my
get
God.
this thing down.
Look up a rule real quick. Actually, I do need you to make a save, Orton, to catch Essen.
Okay. 20. Natural 20.
It was just determining whether or not Essen was taking 1 point of fall damage as well. At the end of the round, Orton and Essen, I believe, were the only two that broke the decree.
I did. Did Orton?
Used an action on Turnip.
I commanded him to give me a boost, yeah.
That's 17 points of divine damage to both of you, which means that Essen, you just get another wound.
And Orton is down, I think.
That Orton is down. Is that your first wound?
That's my first wound.
This manifestation of time full on just starts to dissipate. That pillar underneath of it starts to crumble and fall apart. Which means that Bracem and Lamosa, you have two unconscious allies who are about to tumble over 20 feet into rock. So you both have 2 actions and a move.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
I mean, they're right next to each other, right?
They are.
Because...
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I can... How far are they away?
They would be 8 from you, because I believe you're still on the 2nd floor, not the 3rd.
Uh-huh.
They'd be 3 away from Bracem, because you just teleported straight to the 3rd floor.
Report to them and like try to grab them.
You teleport and grab one, then teleport away.
Can only grab one, really? Wait, was Lamos able to grab one too, or like?
I'm 8
divided?
away. Trying to figure out if I can even possibly get over there.
I think even with the dash, you're short.
Is
Mhm.
Turnip still like flying in the air
Turnip
right
is
now?
also
too?
technically out.
Are we still like, technically in combat? Can I do the Dance Macabre more than 3 times?
We are technically still in combat.
Oh, okay. Is there anything else I can do?
I think you just have to choose.
So right, it's
Can't do that.
so move is its own thing, and then dash is
Mhm.
additional, right?
And dash lets you move half of your movement again.
Yeah.
Unless you're Orton, then you get to move your full move. Bracem just has to choose.
No, I got something. Okay.
Lana!
We got this. We got this. I'm gonna have to take a wound to do it, but I'm gonna do it. That's fine.
Losa,
stressed.
you wanna take the lead?
Yeah, we're gonna go Roadrunner, and it's gonna take me a wound to do so. So I imagine, in the midst of, doing this body slam, this massive body slam into the ground, and still trying to fight, also realizes what's going on the upper floors, starts to move, and like, there's something wrong with her leg, probably. So she's gonna take a wound to like try to get up there. It's gonna hurt a whole lot. But what he's gonna do, maybe this is a little sneaky. So what I'm using is the Colossus ability Burning Blood, which is essentially going to be able to double the total distance of any flight, dashes, and shoves made as part of that action. So what I'm going to do is I am going to use Valkyrie as part of this, because taking 25% of my HP re-upped my blood rage. So I can make this a charge ability, which allows me to do 3, flying 3. But with this burning blood, I can make that 6. So I can go ahead and roll the attack. I don't think it matters that much. It's just going to be part of it. But I'm just going to go to a higher part of the body, hit that.
Oh, the body's gone. She is fully.
Oh.
Just. I mean, not fully. She's still there, but she is barely. She is starting to just disintegrate.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Your attack will go off.
Yeah, it just goes off. That's part of it. And then I can just use my movement at that point to get to the last 2 at that point. And I'll take Essen because they're probably the harder one to lift. So I'll do that because I am strong.
Just start.
Thank you. I am
flapping your
3'5".
wings, grab Essen and just trying to just stay in the air as this thing is disappearing. Then Braysom, you're free to teleport, grab Orton, and teleport back out.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I do that, and I wish there was some other way that I could help just... Because you said you still have to fly, like keep control of flying?
Lamosa has wings, so it's... Even with the
Yeah.
crumbling pillar underneath,
Okay.
it's no big...
Cool. Okay. Alright. Get Orton out of the way. Essen is with Lamosa. No one person has to
No one
sacrifice for the
falls.
other
Yeah.
person. Oh my
No.
god.
I took
Okay.
a wound to do it, but that's fine.
Then
We
bring
can take
both
4.
of your
It's okay.
companions back up. Essen is at 25% health. You had 3 of 4 maximum possible wounds.
Essen absolutely sits up swinging, just like thinks that he is still in the fight. Is absolutely horrified by all this, kind of notices Lamosa and just are we still in danger? Do we need to run? I think that's the only thing I can do right now.
I think we're actually okay. Time is just disappearing.
And I will look around, try to find the other party members. I don't know if we landed close together or far apart.
We're like up on a balcony somewhere, and I'm just like, hello.
Orton, now that you have some time to look, are not under the threat of death, you're
Oh, no,
noticing that a lot of this, the interior of this structure, matches a lot of the images from Pops' journal. Banners, the pillars, stairwell. He's been here.
I'd like to try and consult the crystal to get a better idea of, where we should go next.
Crystal would show like schematics and like drawings of a particular machine. One with multiple concentric rings, all with images that need to be turned to specific locations. The only place in this structure big enough to house something like that would be the top, the observatory.
All right, we gotta get to the top fast.
Does this place seem like I know the pillar basically in the middle is falling. Does it seem like everything else is still stable
Yep.
around it?
Just the pillar.
Okay, that's
And
good.
even that, as you look down, it has just kind of melted and then reformed itself back into a perfectly pristine.
Essen is going to drag himself up to his feet and is kind of just going on muscle memory, starting to walk up the stairs.
Yep.
Same for everyone
Getting
else.
up there.
Mm-hmm.
Step by step, floor by floor, you're passing by decades worth of knowledge. Work from scholars and historians, from people just unfathomably old, from a structure that shouldn't exist. Eventually reach the top. And find those concentric circles in the floor. These massive rings of different materials. One looks like pure iron, one looks silver, one looks gold, one looks gemstone. As they go inward, they get smaller and more precious until it hits the very center. And Orton starts glowing like a rave, as the center gemstone of this circle is nothing but pure solidified aether. And even Bracem, as much as you are able to cover it up and hold it back, there's still some light starting to leak out.
That's a lot of aether.
Yeah.
What does it say we need to do?
It was a... Yeah, go for it.
You have their research. You have what they believed to be the correct setting for these dials for it to work. Short of taking the time to go through all of these books to research it, that would be your best bet.
I'm gonna start setting dials and try to explain the, symbology to everyone else so they can work on the others.
Each one, as you turn it, is physically spinning the world outside this tower. Like spinning the outside ring, and it just shifts from night to day, from night to day, from night to day, as you spin it to the correct spot. The one inside of that causes it to start snowing heavily outside, and then sun, and then rain. One inside of that, you can hear armies, you can hear a war. One inside from that, you start to hear sounds extremely foreign of what sounds like automatons, but heavily advanced, almost humanoid-esque automatons. You get to the center gemstone. Know that this just requires the force to activate.
While Orton is like piling through all these books and turning dials, I'm going to approach really fast and take the gemstone that I took out of the hand of the of time and just ask, like, do you think this means anything? I don't want you to go without a piece of the puzzle, but I have no idea.
I honestly don't know. I'm just working off of other people's moves right now. I mean, might be useful to activate it.
This, like, the center part? Do you want to try it?
Let's go for it. What's the worst that can happen, right?
If all of us could be spared from dying another time?
Okay,
wouldn't-
well, you're already a ghost, so, like...
I shock him. Now that I have the aether coming out of me too, I just like...
Jeez. Jeez, Louise. Okay.
My name is Bracem, not Louise.
And clearly you grew up under a rock, my goodness. Okay, I want to use the stone to See if that helps.
Lean forward, just like bringing it even close, and it starts to form this magnetic pull. You full just let go, it will zip to it. Crystal starts to crack and then shatter, but the shards of it just hang in the air until it forms itself this oval doorway. Through it is just an inky black void. You all once again hear over your rocky talkies. Hey, sorry, we're not gonna be able to come and give you that exfil. They shot us down pretty good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Just do what you need to do in there. And you can hear shouting, "Hey, who are you talking to?" And then just a bang.
One way out, folks.
What'd you like to do?
Hold out two hands to the group. Together.
Together.
Come on,
Grab
new
fruit.
kid.
I
Essen,
guess I've already gone this far with you guys. What's another leap of faith?
Essen, Turnip.
Essen. Yeah. Probably tries to go to the front to be the first one through.
Now hold on. Captain goes first.
All right, look, whatever's on the other side might kill you, and I'm already pretty much there. Pops is gonna be pissed at us if you die. Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, you're gonna go through with the shoelace looking like that.
It's perfect
Are
logic.
we
and I'm just
really
gonna
bickering
keep
at the edge of time?
walking? I'm walking in.
No, I'm jumping first.
We're like fighting like siblings. trying
Four
to
of
go
you
first.
just shove your way through into the
Springboard off
portal,
your face.
and you find yourselves tumbling. Scenes around you just play past you like moving pictures of places that you recognize, events you recognize, events you don't recognize, castles, knights, warriors, mages, even scenes of perfectly angular metallic cities with flying vehicles everywhere. And then you see a moment in time that sticks out to you, that you've seen in Pops' journals. Just reach out, try to touch, try to embody something to do with that image. The only thing that seems familiar in this void of infinite possibility. The moment you do, that falling sensation stops. And you find yourselves just planted, head first, feet first, however you went in, just into the sand.
All right.
Sand.
Sound off. Who's not dead?
Me.
Alive.
Somehow.
All right. When and where the hell are we?
There's a scream from a feminine figure somewhere around you. And you hear another voice just, "Oh, damn it, what the hell's that?" The flap of a tent is just pulled open. A figure inside the tent is desperately trying to pull a blanket and a dress on, just some blonde-haired feminine figure, and stepping out, many, many years younger, fully active duty, wearing an Empire military outfit, is a young Pops Harlow. Don't mean to pry or nothing, but where'd you all come from?
Cendric Harlow?
Who's asking?
Your grandson?
Come again? Heat stroke's getting to you all. Come on. Get in the tent. You're gonna want to put some clothes on in there.
How many of them are in there, Pops?
Pops. Huh. I like that. And he'll bring you all inside the tent. And rest. Gather your bearings. That is where we are going to bring this game to a close.
Ah.
Oh,
That was such a stressful final session.
Yeah.
Oh my
It was
god.
such a stressful first session ever of Icon.
I promised that that would be the meanest fight that we have yet had, and I feel like I delivered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, does this mean that we literally like the like memory that we saw of Pops was literally of him like doing the hanky panky? Is that the memory that we saw when we were in like the time space, and that's why we came back to the middle of whatever this is?
It was around a moment that one of you was able to pull from the infinite possibility.
Okay, because I was like, oh, this is all right. We're all buddies now.
Yeah, the Quatch would leaving us there. Of course it did.
Well, thank you all for being here, for being a fantastic cast. I feel like if everyone is up for it, that we could possibly do a one-shot come in the coming schedules to give you all a chance to fight alongside your grandfather, to fight at the formation of the Empire, and possibly stop that known future from ever happening.
Yes.
See if we can get a schedule. But until then, thank you for everyone that came to support us. We heckin' love ya. This game is amazing. I don't care what anyone says. James, this game is so much fun. One last time, I want to give everyone a chance to tell people who you are, and if you're working on any projects that you can plug, then go for it. Well, again, go clockwise, starting from me, which means we're starting with Heck.
Hey everybody, it's me, Sir Heckalot. You know, I played Lamosa, and this was just so fun. I was a little intimidated at first because, you know, I've never played like Lancer or anything like that, and that's where like a lot of these mechanics are derived from. But this was really fun. I've learned that maybe it's just a genre thing. But yeah, you can find me on all the social medias at Sir Heckalot, including Twitch, Itch, Twitter, Instagram. I'm everywhere. Just find me. It's the best place to figure out where I will be in the TTRPG space next. Tomorrow you can find me over on Dat Magic Juice's channel, playing in All Hail the Queen, our Tyranny of Dragons campaign. I'm there every other Thursday. On Saturday, you can actually find me over on Plus One EXP playing Viva La Queer Bar. It is a little slice of life system about a bunch of disaster queers being in a bar. It's gonna be so fun. I'm so excited. Every other Monday, you can catch me over on Neon Lights Roleplay with Oathsworn, Odyssey of the Dragon Lords. You can catch me right back here on the 7th, for Sleuth Part 2 of our museum exploration with 5e. I'm very excited for it. I've been waiting so long. every other Tuesday.
That very well may be our very last 5E stream ever.
Really? Wild. Well, you won't want to miss it then. Yeah, every other Tuesday and every other Friday you can find me on Neon Lights for Gelkalim and Cold Hands, Warm Hearts, respectively. I'm trying to wrap this up a little bit because I'm taking forever. Um, generally, every Saturday, other than this Saturday, you can find me over on Indoor Adventures, playing in a 1986 West End Ghostbusters game. It's a really fun time. I always have a lot of stuff in the works, so just follow me on social media to see where I'm gonna be. But that's it for me. Let's keep on
Yeah.
keeping on.
Turk?
Okay, hey everybody, I am Turk or Turk Accented where the bombs fall. Yeah, I'm playing Orton Harlow. Once again, the youngest of the Harlow clan. Kind of, maybe not in this timeline
Not
yet.
anymore.
Not anymore. Pops is younger than me. Ugh. Anyway, this has been so much fun. Yeah, the system can definitely come off as intimidating, dense. There's definitely some formatting issues with the book sometimes, but finding our way through it and understanding, it's really fun. If you have a chance to do like we did, where you gradually level up and dip your toe in and fall into it, I think you'll have a great time. If you're like me, I definitely recommend getting a handout and writing it all down yourself, though, because it really does help. Yeah, hopefully we can do some more Icon coming up. It'd be really fun to check out other jobs and other things and other systems. I'd love to, everyone else is doing such cool things. It really does make you feel like every single job you pick is unique. So that's really cool. For more from me, this Monday I'll be over on Neon Lights, where this little show called Oath Swarm.
Well,
The oats are warm.
We will be doing episode 2 of season 2. If you haven't had a chance to watch season 1, don't worry. Most of the cast has forgotten all the lore too, so there'll be plenty of re-explaining of things. I know. I gotta incentivize them. I gotta tell a little white lie. We all haven't been dreaming about this game coming back. Wednesday the 8th, I will be in Tales from the Loop, run by someone else on screen here, and it's not Hoop. That'll be really fun. I'll let that person who's running that talk more about that. And then on the 9th, I'll be in the next episode of Impossible Landscapes, which is a Delta Green campaign here. Things have already gone pretty bad. I'm on the 3rd floor of a 2-story building, and it's not. Yeah, no, it's a 1920s smoking lounge, so good stuff. Also, Nova on the 12th, which is, obviously, maybe the last episode things aren't looking so good. Fiction. And then Gelgalim, which is the Jewish Eastern European fantasy. Very Yiddish, very good. We're in Riga, and things look like they're not going to go well for us. Again, it's going to be bad. And not just oh gosh, oh boy. Anyway, also Frozen Rain on the 16th, which is the Lancer game that I run over on Neon Lights, and Hoop isn't, so I get to torture Hoop with bad things. Really kicked their butts last time, so maybe we won't do that as much this time.
do it again.
Yeah.
I dare you.
Thank you all so much for joining. Remember to keep being putting your best energy out into the world, because like this game teaches you, being a hero gives you cool stuff, and also it makes you a bunch of friends, and friends are neat and cool.
Record.
Rock on.
It was a hard fight, and I loved it. It was so much fun. Anyways, over to Kian.
Hello, everybody. My name is Kian. You can find me on Twitter at uptight_chiffon. This has been an absolute delight. I really loved playing Essen. This is a phenomenal table to have been able to hang out with. So I'm very, very honored that I was able to play this game. Tomorrow night, I will be hanging out over on Sorting Key. We are doing our Invisible Sun campaign. It's episode 2. I am much angstier. I have a little capybara friend there instead of a turnip-shaped or a robot named Turnip. That's a capybara. I don't know how to say it. Everybody says it different from me. I say capybara because I'm me. But his name is Osmond, and he's delightful. So definitely come hang out. We'll be doing that every Thursday for the next couple of weeks. On Saturday the 11th, I will be hanging out over on Roll for Felicity. We are playing Drama Llamas, which is a bunch of llamas on a TV show, and I'm really excited about it. It's going to be a lot of fun. On the 12th, I will also be hanging out here for Nova. I am much angstier there than I am here, but I'm just as much about the crime. And then starting in April, I will be part of the Lost Caravan Fabula Ultima campaign, which I am super excited about because I got to play that game once, and it was a lot of fun, and it's a really cool system. So yeah, I always just like to say, please support the other amazing creators that you see on the screen because everybody is doing really cool things and you don't want to miss out. But that's about me.
Over to our surprise guest for the evening, Lonnie.
Hey everyone, I'm Lonnie or Looney Shaz. I am so happy that I got to join even just for one session. This was like crazy to learn just for one session, and apparently for Hoops like record like worst battle ever kind of vibe. But it was really fun and I got to do some cool things, and it was incredible working with everybody on the table too. Like I worked with all of you once or twice at least, and every single time just gets better and better. So it's always great. I actually have a little bit of a like uneventful March, a little whatever. I am in on March 6th, I am in Good Strong Hands, our second episode. So that is next Monday. And then yeah, next Wednesday I am DMing the second episode of Tales from the Loop. I'm getting the lunch crew back together.
The lunch crew.
Lunch crew, and I get to wear a cool new t-shirt when I'm doing it, so you have to stop by and see my cool new t-shirt, maybe even like see me take a sip out of my cool new mug. Just, you know, you'll see little things here and there. And then after that, so far that's all I have for March. But in April, I'm just going to talk about it now because it's a long way away, but it sounds really fun. Over on High Shelf Collective, I am going to be in a campaign called After These Messages, which is literally about being in the pilot for a sitcom, and you're trying to make the funding for the sitcom continue on and on. So like doing a bunch of like stupid dad jokes and like all that sort of stuff just to make sure that you keep getting the ratings. So I'm really excited for that. We like barely had any time to start planning for it, but like check it out. I think it's gonna be like 3 to 6 episodes depending on how well we do. So I'm really excited. And again, yeah, everyone has been incredible. Support everyone you see, and thank you.
Thank you for jumping in what felt like last minute and then making a character and then
like a week and a half to make an icon character. It's fine.
I have been Andrew, your Games Master for this evening and for most evenings around here, although you are going to see a bunch of friendly faces behind the GMs here in the coming weeks, because we got a bunch of great people that want to tell a bunch of great stories, and I'm here to support it. That's pretty much it. The casting call for March, I believe, is closed, because we had something like 48 applications, which is just crazy. That's like, it was over the course of a couple days. Y'all are insane. In a good way, in the best way possible. But yeah, stick around, come join our Discord if you want to hang out and roll some dice with us and just in general be giant nerds together. Oh, that was a heck of a fight. Alright, I'm going to throw a raid over to Dork Tales, a fantastic bunch of nerds who does really cool stuff. I think they're playing some D&D 5th edition right now. They're in a campaign. So, with that, as always, be good people, do good things, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.